Hi. Hello. Okay. Um, it's been more than a minute, I guess. Um, hi. Hello. How how have things been? How have things been for y'all? Um, I okay, there's so much that I want to talk about on this stream right now. right this second. It feels like this is a behemoth of a stream that's gonna come at you. Okay, a lot of messages. Messages for my comrade. Messages for DPR Ian. Just a lot. And then I'm gonna be reacting to some of DPR Ian's unreleased songs. I might be doing that before or after talking about DPR Ian. I don't. Okay. Anyways. Hi, I'm not insane. So I have to talk about my life first. Yeah, because that's what I've been doing on these streams, just talking about my life and shit, and I don't know, warbling around on Twitch. I have to put this in the little space. I keep looking at that. I'm self-conscious. Is there a way to hold up? Hold up. That makes sense. Okay. I have so much anxiety, like, coming into this stream, and now that I'm here, I'm just like, fucking, let's go, I guess. Let's go. Holy moly! A lot of things coming your way. A lot of things happening. A lot of things have been happening. A lot of things will happen. And that's fine. That's okay. I have to live with the fact that I've been getting, like, I've been receiving so many signs and messages from other people, like, basically saying this is a really fucking good time in my life where things will turn around for the better so hard. I don't know what to do with it right now. Sorry, there's like something in my mouth. What it do? What do? How do communicate? Anyway. Anyway. Okay, what the fuck has been happening in my life? So I moved, as you can see, I'm in a different space, and it's fun. We have fun here. I don't have a whole lot of space, but I like it. I really like it. It's absolutely wonderful being independent from my folks. Absolutely wonderful. Like, this is one of the better things that could happen in my life, so I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to exist in this space right now. Genuinely. It feels kind of anxiety-inducing, which is to be expected, but I'm a Virgo, I vibe with it. I vibe with a little anxiety. Alright, so what the fuck has been happening in my life? I got super fucking busy right after moving here, so I'm sorry I haven't streamed in quite a while. I thought that after I moved I was gonna have so much time and like I get to stream whenever I want and be really chill, but there's just, look, man. My roommate has been needing rides to work and I wanted to help her out in that way. We've been talking a lot about a lot of different things. We've just been like living life as well as we can, going out on walks, seeing nature, you know, enjoying guys' influence. But I've, at the same time as like beginning to talk with her, I've started kind of defining my own religious beliefs along with like realizations and conversations with her. Like I'm not Christian, but I do believe in God. Like I believe God exists. I can talk more about this shit later. I feel like that's gonna end up in like a whole rabbit hole. But anyway, so I'm an omnist Wiccan now, and I believe that every deity and entity defined, it probably exists, but does that necessarily mean that I follow in the faith of all of them? Not necessarily. Like, omnism is about giving credence to every religion and saying that they all have pieces of the whole of what it means for there to be a higher power, or they all have kernels of truth, and kind of together we understand a lot of different ways of being, and different cases. So I am that, an honest witch, you guys. Okay, don't come for me. If you're if you're a Christian and you're like, oh my god, she's a witch, just calm your titties. Okay, people have been performing ancient rituals for millennia, for thousands of years before Christianity came to be a thing. Christians have often performed ancient rituals. I mean, what do you think communion is? We're just trying to honor our ancestors, honor the deities that we connect with, honor yeah, really it makes Wicca makes sense to me as a form of, like, for me, a way of honoring every religious faith. So, anyways, my religion is just as valid as yours, okay? Anyways, so that's been like rumbling around in my brain, and then this actually happened before I got into all the religious stuff. My roommate also got me into ghosts, kind of. And as I was like moving into this space, there was a lot of activity. Actually, it feels really weird to me right now that I can't hear my voice, that I have my headphones on. I don't know what to do about that. But anyways, I'm just gonna turn the music down a little bit. I don't know if I turned it down for y'all. I'm turning it down in my headphones. That doesn't affect the volume for y'all. Okay, anyway. What was I saying? Ghosts! So there, it was pretty clear to me that there were ghosts in this space. In the basement, in this house. So ghost activity occurs more in liminal spaces, which a liminal space is, oh my god, I didn't realize there's so much that I have to talk about just in this beginning section. There's so much that I want to get to, and I will get to it, but yeah, fuck, man, it's been a minute. It's been a whole ass fucking minute. I'm gonna try to not talk too much about my life right now, but anyways, so ghosts. Yay! Okay, here's my thing with ghosts. Before meeting my roommate, I kind of already believed, like, I already believed that ghosts exist, but I didn't fully, like, dive into it, if that makes sense. So I knew a little bit about ghosts from some limited experience that I had with ghosts when I was a child, and now I've come to know quite a bit more about them, and it's really interesting to me. Like it makes me happy. It gets me going. Okay, I like spooky shit, and there are times when activity happens and I'm just like, I want to be focused on my life right now. I don't want to delve into this right now, but in that kind of in-between space as I was moving in here, I had the time to kind of sit with it, and also it was very clear there's some activity in this house. There were a lot of instances of me hearing footsteps upstairs when I knew my roommates had already gone to bed, and it sounded like footsteps in the kitchen, and I didn't hear anyone going up and down the stairs. Like, it didn't sound like the creaks in the floorboards from my roommates walking around. There have been knocks on these walls, which, by the way, you can kind of see here. These walls, aside from the walls along the staircase, the walls in the basement here are concrete, and I was hearing creaks coming from the walls and like knocks. So I don't think a person could have done that unless it were a ghost. Yeah. So, but like a lot of that activity was happening at night as I was trying to go to sleep. I'm just like, oh my god, you guys, like, why do you have to be so loud right now? And I also realized I might kind of be a medium because I received, and it wasn't necessarily a mess. Well, it was a message, but it was so confusing. There was a ghost that I think entered my dreams at one point. Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm going deeper into the rabbit hole right now. I'm sorry. Anyways, ghosts. I might be a medium. I can talk more about this shit later, I guess. Yeah, I'll definitely dive into this later, but right now I have some messages to give. Okay, what is this stream so far? Anyways, ghosts. Oh, okay. This other little thing I wanted to say about it. So, my roommate took some EVPs, which is electrical voice phenomena. Well, took recordings of EVPs, and we found some really interesting things. Like I don't know why I'm acting the way that I'm acting right now, but I don't necessarily feel authentically me in this moment right now. I don't know. But I'm also genuinely happy to be back here. There's been, again, just a lot going on. So much that I want to talk about, and I feel like that's kind of just the fact that I thought that this part about my personal life right now would not be as long as it is. Okay. And that's fine. That's fine. It is what it is. Yeah, it's okay. Alright, anyways, so yeah, she took some EVPs, and they were very, like, there was some very, very clear things that stood out that were not normal. Like, they couldn't have been we were unable to debunk some of the sounds that we heard on, I think it was like the second EVP that we took, or was it the first one? It was the first or second, I can't quite recall. But it was like really early on, and so she's a medium. We both are pretty sensitive to this sort of thing, to energies and entities. Like, we're both pretty empathetic and tuned into that sort of thing. And what we felt at the beginning of the first EVP was, what we did was we just said out loud, like, if there are any spirits around who want to communicate with us right now, you're free to. And the space felt so empty before we said that, and then after that it was like, it felt like this energy of like something rushing in, like a lot of different energies rushing in, and suddenly it felt like the room was like filled with people. And we're like, okay, that, yeah, do you feel that? Yeah, I feel that. That was interesting. Yeah. So anyway, I have ghosts. I've been begotten with ghosts. Yeah, they're definitely not as active anymore after it's kind of become clear that I've like settled in. But anyways, it's because they're attracted to liminal spaces, which I guess I can talk about really briefly. So yeah, liminal spaces are either spaces that are in transition, so like someone moving in or out of a place, or like a crossroads. It's a space of transition, or a space that is on the fringes. So there are entire towns that are sort of on the fringes of populations, like the fringes of counties, I guess. That would be an applicable word there. That experience more ghost activity. And it also correlates with aliens somehow. Like, aliens are attracted to liminal spaces too. It's weird. Okay. The alien stuff, I've kind of got a pin in the idea that aliens exist. I mean, I have a memory of, like, I have a screen memory and a memory of having been abducted as a kid. Just like one instance. I haven't always, well, okay, it was that one instance, and then I also saw these little gray aliens, like a line of them in my bedroom when I was a kid. I don't know why. I don't know why they were there. But anyways, yeah, it's been really fun, like, kind of digging out all these memories of like really weird, funky, I don't want to say esoteric, but like just funky stuff happening. And I love it. I actually genuinely am, like, I'm all ears about, whoa. Okay, sorry. I'm all ears about that sort of stuff, and like I'm open to hearing other people's experiences and thoughts on it, because like I come at it from an open-minded stance. So yeah. But yeah, the window is, what I've learned so far is that the window is like, or the veil is thinner in liminal spaces. the window is open, but the door is closed. Yeah, the window in the veil is more so there in the little spaces. Anyway, yeah, if you've ever watched Hellier, you know what I am talking about. Anyways, I'm trying to recall if there's anything else I need to talk about in my life. Work has been interesting, and I'm certain that my work will be in a much better place very soon. Yeah. I have to be open to good things coming into my life and like look for a job that actually like I'm not gonna settle anymore. I'm not gonna settle for crappy jobs anymore. That much I know. I have to be open to receiving good things in my life, which my self-esteem wants to bat away and be like, no, you don't deserve those things. Like, no, this is insane. Like, this hasn't ever fucking happened to you. Okay, self-esteem. But we're an ever-changing, flexible human being that deserves good things? Question mark? Huh? I'm getting there. I'm working on my insecurities, and there's been some shit that's happened in the past week that under any like previous time in my life probably would have decked me mentally, but right now I'm handling it very well. I don't really know why. I mean, like I guess I've just progressed in my healing well enough for it to not bother me all that much, and like I can take it with a wiser approach to reacting to it. So yeah, it also really helps that I'm not living with my folks right now. Yeah. It's been pretty good. It's been alright. I've been alright. I'm alright, guys. Hey, what? Hey, what? Okay. Can I move on? Yeah, I definitely want to make more content in the future talking about the esoteric stuff that I've gotten into. I'm sure that I will talk about it quite a bit more. I might talk about some of my experiences as well. There's some experiences that I think I want to just keep to myself, but that isn't out of wanting to like hold any important or like relevant information to any topics of interest to other people. Like I'm not trying to hold that information away. It's just that it would be better for me to not talk about particular things for my own sake. But yeah, just know that that ghosts and deities and aliens may be real. Yeah, I definitely did not predict that whole realization, just like really defining my beliefs about these things. I did not predict that at all. I don't think I could have predicted it. It's... yeah. It was a little bit scary for a bit, to be honest, at the beginning, because I was like, holy shit, I could get abducted at any time. or ghosts could, like, knock shit over at any time. But yeah, no, in my experience that stuff has been very rare. I haven't had a whole lot of like really fucked up ghost shit happen to me. So I think I'll be okay. So yeah. Yeah, so for all of the activity that I've become aware of in this house so far, like nothing too crazy has happened actually. Those EVPs that we got were like the craziest thing. That was the most like profoundly clear signs that there was definitely activity in this place. Yeah. Plus like the knocks on the walls and shit. And I heard at some point like faint computer typing sounds, and we found on one of the EVPs like a mouse clicking sound. If anyone has any insights into what that could be, that would be great, because I'm completely baffled by that one. Like does a ghost have a ghost computer? Like what is happening? It didn't sound like actual, although oh, that's right, they can make whatever sounds they want. I just remembered that. Okay, that... yeah, no, okay. Because, okay, where my brain went was... so the computer clicking and, like, mouse clicking sounds were very faint. But also the footsteps that we hear sound kind of faint, too. Like, it doesn't sound like a person with their full weight walking on the floorboards. The floorboards are very creaky. But it was just... it's just like this faint footstep sound. So I think what's happening probably is just... excuse me. Just these sounds are kind of being created by the ghosts somehow. Like they're able to whisper and stuff, like that's something that people hear too, but yeah, how they do that? I don't know. Anyways, that's fun stuff. Okay, so yeah, my life has been really busy, and then I kind of crashed out for about a month. So I'm getting out of my burnout mode and finding a new job that will suit me better. I am okay. I'm doing okay. Things are gonna be okay. I have a lot of things that I want to study. There's so much that I've been wanting to do outside of work that I just haven't found the time for yet. Amidst my and like had the energy for as well amidst my burnout phase, so I'll be fine. We'll be fine. Yeah, I keep saying that, but it's kind of just because my mind is starting to go blank. What was I saying? Yeah, I have no idea what I was just saying. Before the thing that I just said. Alright. There's so much I want to study. There's so much that I want to do. But what the fuck was I gonna say? I'm doing okay. I'm fine, you guys. I'm fine. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. Absolutely fine. And yeah, I've kept getting messages saying that a lot of good things are coming my way, and yeah. Holding that in my hand and being like, holding it in my head has been weird. It's felt really, really strange. Yeah. I mean, especially coming out of a burnout phase, like, being low-key kind of depressed and, like, feeling helpless, feeling hopeless, feeling sucky. I might have been picking up on someone else's energy for a bit. I think that was a part of it, but at the same time it was like this helpless feeling about not being able to work on the things that I really want to work on right now, and just the fact that that was taking away so much of my energy, so much of my feeling of fulfillment in life, feeling like I have purpose. It just really sucked for a minute, but I'm coming out of that now. Like, I'm finally in a space again where I feel like I actually have energy to do things that I want to do and have time to. So it'll be fucking fantastic. Phantasmic as well. Fantastic and phantasmic. Actually, yeah, genuinely that might be another phase of like having a more ghost activity, being in that kind of transition phase. That might be interesting. Might be able to take some good EVPs off that. We'll see. I don't know. Anyway. What am I doing? What am I doing? Segues are weird. Do you ever feel that? Do you ever feel like segues are just uncomfortable and cringy? I don't know how to segue. I don't know how to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you guys. Or is it just the fact that I don't necessarily feel like myself right now and the way that I'm talking? I feel like too hyped up. I'm hyped up. This stream I have hyped up in my head. There's a lot of there's a ton of notes that I have here. I was so afraid that I was not going to be able to articulate everything that I want to say, and things just kept coming into my brain as like, this is something I gotta say on this stream. So this is going to be a double wide decker trailer. Double wide trailer of a stream today. Either that or I'll have to break it into part, like I might have to do half of what I want to say today. We'll see, because it's already been almost an hour and I've just been talking about my life. So we got some shit to get through. I think I will have to cut it in half. Okay, so what I'm gonna do then is so this one is very long actually. Let's take a moment to decide. Okay, so this is just gonna be the rest of this, most of the rest of the stream. Okay, there's still a few little things about my life that I need to talk about, but for most of the rest of the stream, what I'm gonna do is address DPRE personally because I have some things that came through in readings that I would like to share, and it's particularly like a message for him. So I'm gonna do that in a little bit. Okay, so things are coming out on this channel. I might go back into gaming again actually on this channel because there actually are a lot of games that I want to play on stream. My god, there's so many things I want to fucking play on stream. I really want to get back into that shit. But I do want to do the study streams as well. I think. Like, I really think that would probably help keep me on track a bit because it's hard. It's just hard with ADHD, trying to focus and find time for studying. There are some things I'm studying that I will need like major use of a computer for, so major use. Okay, yeah, I'm I need to chill. My brain, the commenter in my brain right now needs to fucking chill. The commenter that's like watching me talk, that's like, this sounds weird. You're being a little weird right here. They need to fucking take a back seat. Take a little sip of some delicious tropical smoothie and chill the fuck out. What was I saying? Study streams. So I also want to do I want to do some study streams with things that I want to study that just like mainly require paper studying. Like there's so many different things that I want to study right now, which is insane. There's so many things that I want to work on right now. I need to work on learning piano. I have to work on, and along that line, learning piano and then learning learning how to make music and audio editing software, learning how to record vocals. I've got the vocal talent, I think. I've got the vocal talent. I just need to learn how to record stuff and like make a fucking bit of a fucking something. Okay, anyway. And and not be too brutal on myself either. Okay. So yeah, there's that. I'm learning more, like studying witchcraft stuff, learning more about that. And I have an online class that I'm taking I need to be studying for. I have, what else? There was one more thing. It doesn't matter right now. Anyways, I have a shit ton to work on. And I haven't felt like I've had the time or the energy to do it, which just really sucks. It feels like the plastic bag drifting through the wind, wanting to start again. I hate that. I don't understand that song. What are you talking about? You feel like a plastic bag. in that tone of voice, what does that even mean to you? Okay, anyways, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Audiobooks. I'm also working on audiobooks, which I love. I just need to fucking find the time for it. Anyways, yeah, hopefully things should clear up more once I get a new job that meshes well with my need to have that time to study and work on audiobooks and shit. Alright. Alright! I just want to say this very briefly for my own sake. So I've been told before about the fact that I deleted all of my streams before 2025. Yeah, the streams that I did in 2024, I deleted all of them. I was told that I shouldn't have done that because lightning doesn't strike twice in the same place. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, okay, I'm genuinely, like, pissed at the person who said that for saying that. Like, that's some fucking bullshit. It's bullshit. Yeah, I didn't show up to the streams in the same way or felt the same way after that, but you gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay, the fact that those streams did as well as they did in that short amount of time was just a consequence of me showing up consistently. That's all I've gotta fucking do. I've just had a fucking hard time with that over the past year. Yeah, year. Over the past, okay, year and a half is already fucking delay. But anyway. Like, I was doing my best, okay? I was doing my best because that was a very difficult time for me mental health wise, dealing with a lot of insecurity, and then at the same time that driving me into doing shadow work, which by the way is a place that nobody should ever want to be in. Like, coming out of working through a lot of insecurities, and then immediately doing shadow work, it feels really sucky, but like, I don't know. I mean, it makes sense to an extent because it's like you want to get through your insecurities first before you actually look at what all is lying underneath the surface, so that you don't be too so that you aren't too critical of those parts of yourself. Words are just coming out of my mouth at a speed that feels unusual. But excuse me. It's kind of harsh, like, doing that right after working through your insecurities. It felt sucky. It felt like I was dying inside, which is kind of part of what shadow work really is. To an extent, for a lot of people, it will correlate with an ego death. Excuse me. On the heels of thinking about every shitty thing that anybody has said about you, to you, around you, about you, around you. It fucking sucked ass, and I ended up needing some severe mental health help at the end of last year. But I crawled out of it, and I found a ketamine therapy was actually really good for me. Like, it's still fucking funny to me that some people predicted for me, which, by the way, too many people have predicted things about my life for me and told me about it, in a sense of like wanting to see me suffer, which really fucking sucks, by the way. Don't ever be that human being. But I actually fucking loved ketamine therapy because despite any, and I don't even want to say in spite of triggers that came up, because it wasn't that big of a deal to me at that point. Like, I can deal with my triggers so well now that, like, it hardly fucking phases me anymore. That's how far I progressed over the past two and a half. No, it's been, wait a minute. It's coming up on 3 years. 3 years since I started recollecting everything in my past that I have blocked out. So I've come such a long way in honestly a pretty short span of time in terms of like how much time I've had to just sit with and process all of the memories that I've blocked out. Like I haven't been completely aware of and been able to sit with my trauma for like 20 years like some people have been able to do. Like, it's, yeah, it's very intense. But so yeah, no, I mean, sitting in ketamine therapy and like there were intrusive thoughts that came up while I was in ketamine therapy that were already really triggering to me, so anything that was like external to me after that was the slightest bit triggering, I was just like eye roll, like it's not gonna fucking affect me, are you kidding me? The shit that I have felt in like the shit that my brain has like bubbled up to the surface in thoughts about harming myself has been way worse, honestly. So like, you really think a certain light setting is gonna fucking deck me as I'm in ketamine therapy? Come on, bitch. That's not like, it's nothing to me anymore. It's nothing. And yeah, I'm at a really good place with things, so fucking hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Ketamine therapy was really good to me because it felt really comforting, like very, very comforting, and it felt like a nervous system reset that I could just have every week. I was doing Spravato, and I liked that a lot better than the injection because it wasn't too intensely of a dissociative experience. A little weird being someone with who has had intense experiences of dissociation, not on anything, and having DID, doing ketamine therapy. If I had gone back in time to like and talk to myself about how, but how do I try to say what I want to say there? How do I try to say? The things, Jesus Christ. The effect of ketamine on dissociation is such that it's contraindicated with dissociation, so if you're someone who experiences intense dissociation, you probably shouldn't have ketamine therapy because it may intensify that. But I think that in my case, it may have actually been a good thing otherwise, because it really kickstarted a lot of healing for me that I did not think was actually possible. I literally did not think was possible at any point in my life. Like, to think that I could heal? That I could heal? I was like, I literally thought there was no fucking way that I could heal from some of my trauma. And yet here we are. Yet here we are in this, you know, somewhat integrated state that I'm in as a DID system. Having done EMDR as well. EMDR is fucking phenomenal. Oh my god. If you have not tried EMDR, I highly recommend it because it works fucking wonders, man. You get to process emotionally a lot of things that you may not have ever thought you would be able to bring up in therapy. At least that's what it did for me. And like, to be able to process that with another person was just absolutely phenomenal for my healing. Yeah. I recommend it very highly. And the thought that it might kind of jade you to some of your trauma or make it like numb you to some of it is not it's not entirely accurate that it numbs you to your feelings about the trauma. Like, you still feel the way that you will feel about it. It's just toned down a bit so that you can handle it and kind of hold it and observe it. But as you're processing it, it comes out very emotionally, I think. So you're able to get through the healing process, get through healing that trauma. I hope that makes sense. Yeah. Because it's a lot. Okay, anyways, I didn't even necessarily mean to talk about academy therapy yet. Here we are. Yeah, anyways, so that showing up consistently and believing in myself and showing up. Okay, that's the same thing twice. Believing in myself and showing up consistently, those were the things that got me to the place that I was in with my content when in 2024. When I was making shit in 2024. Okay? So it's not like this shit can't happen again. Okay, bitch? Okay? I can get real funky and fun with it again. And you ain't even gonna know what fucking happened, man. I'm gonna be making so much good fucking— okay, I need to calm down. This monkey brain taking over. Anyway. Oh my god, there's so much to get through there. Okay. Honestly, what I might do is call this stream for tonight. I know I promised so much, Jesus, but it's already been an hour? If I keep streaming, only 10:30. You know what? No. Fuck that. I'm going with the original plan. Hand to the Lord. Baby Jesus. Okay, let's do it. It feels like a weird stance coming out of what I was just talking about, but maybe, you know what, maybe it's actually like super fucking relevant to someone, okay? So let's go after I take a break. I'll be right back. I need to go use the restroom. Meow. Fantastic. Absolutely fucking fantastic. Okay, so I took a minute to think about what I'm gonna do for the rest of the stream, and I decided I'm just gonna give it all. I'm gonna give all things. Cause I have so much to go through, and I definitely want to get to the second part, talking to my comrade. So it's gonna be like this. It's gonna be this stream is gonna it's doing a little parabola, a little quadratic function, a little. Okay. I feel like I'm going somewhere. That's what it feels like. Like I'm going somewhere to meet someone, and I'm going. That's what it feels like. What it feels like right now. I don't know why I'm just cleaning up cobwebs out of land. Okay. You know what? I'm super fucking chill right now. You ain't even gotta come for me. I am perfectly aligned with what I want to say right now. I'm cold. I'm so cold. This basement is cold all the fucking time, dude. It's like 46 fucking degrees. 46, 64 fucking degrees. No matter the temperature outside, it's Cool and dank. That's the vibes we're coming at this stream with today. Cool and dank. Cool and dank. Okay. Anyways, so to get into it, I know what I'm gonna do. Okay. To get into things today. I'm gonna vomit. Watch out. God. I'm fine. I'm gonna turn the music off, okay, you guys? And here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna react to some of DPR Ian's unreleased songs, and then we're gonna get into some messages that I have for him. Alright? Alright, you guys? It's gonna be fucking fantastic. Alright. Ooh, I gotta restart that. Ooh. Ooh. The letter U. Okay, I can't just... Y'all are just gonna have to stare at this for a minute, okay? Just hang with me. I can't just right click and change this shit. I have to go into it. Balls deep! Crying out to my mother. Sad. Okay, anyway. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm sorry, and I'm not sorry at the same time. Yes, I watch Oni Plays. Yes, I listen to Oni Plays every night. Okay, not every night, but some nights. Yes, I'm that kid. I'm that guy. Okay, who gives a fuck? Anyway, I gotta be over here. Why is it like that? Oh, to make it a box. Thank you, Past Self, for making this screen capture a box. Okay, I have to move the mic. Alright, anyways, so some beautiful, absolutely lovely person has compiled together a bunch of unreleased songs that DPR Ian has made and has shared on his live streams. So we're gonna be listening to them. And I'm gonna try my best not to sing to these songs right now. Cause I don't wanna get... Well, no, but would that even be copyright if he hasn't released it yet? I don't even know. Okay, anyways. I love this. Give me a moment. Sorry. Give me a minute. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Is it I left my dirty shoes or put my dirty shoes? I gotta... I let the dirty shoes to the right. Okay. I don't know. Now my tears are black and white? What? Oh, I thought it was now things aren't so black and white. Let's listen to it again. Now my tears are black and white. Oh, Daisy, here we... Okay, I'm sorry. I can't not sing. This song has been stuck in my head today. I fucking love it. I cannot not sing this song when it fucking comes up. Y'all. Don't even get me fucking started on this shit. I shouldn't love this song as much as I do, for reasons, but fuck it. Days in a row. Okay, I want to share a thought about the chorus in a minute. Because I have my own personal interpretation of the chorus. Just a daisy.
I stopped it because
okay, so I think that the head canon for this chorus of Daisy is that this is about a woman that, or girl, it feels weird to say either for some reason. This is about a woman that, feminine presenting person that believes that they're just a daisy. Like, people have said a bunch of shit about them, and you talk shit like they're okay. It feels weird hearing my voice outside of the headphones. Holy shit. Anyway, a lot of shit has been sounded off about this person, saying that they're like so horrible. Oh, they're so dark, and so many things that they say are actually really heavy and haunting. But this person feels about themselves that they're just a daisy. That's where that part of the course comes from. Talking to herself, to her childhood self. You're just a daisy, you're just a daisy. Like, it's not that deep. It's not that fucking deep, girl. Don't listen to what the fuck they say. And your mind is hazy for days in a row. It's just association, dude. Love it. Love it. Absolutely love it.
I stopped it because
I love what the fuck he's done with that.
You don't take me for a fool. I can look at you.
Does he say don't take me for a fold? Is that what we're doing? Oh, I should put this on full screen, shouldn't I? Sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Anyway.
Almost forever. I've been dancing around you all this time. Turn my world into your butterflies. I've dreamt a million ways to say I miss you.
Oh, okay. I'm just realizing now what this song means. Paper Planes is like, it's like in grade school, like writing little messages to someone on a little piece of paper and putting it into a paper plane, shooting it at them. It's so sweet.
When the moon goes down.
I don't know if that's actually what he intended, but I think that's a cute concept for it.
Just like paper planes that stay the same.
Just like paper planes. Wait, what? Is this some neurotypical shit I don't know about? What do paper planes mean? Can someone at some point ever tell me? What the fuck does that supposed to mean? What is he saying? Has left with the paper. god, it sucks not having the lyrics for these songs like elucidated, because I can't tell just from hearing it. I fucking love the instrumentals on this song. It's like some Japanese, like, inspiring ass piano riff shit. Oh, Jesus. And just some simple acoustic. Oh. Oh, that's so milky! Ugh! Sorry. Here's a noise that I cannot stop laughing at myself forever making. I'm sorry. Okay, Jesus. I'm so fucking loud right now. Jesus Christ. That's not like me. I'm not a loud fucking person. What is happening? What is happening to me? Okay. I'm still in that transition phase. Moving outdoors, going somewhere in my head. I don't know what the fuck this is, you guys. I'm sorry. Alright. Okay. I really wanna dive into this one. The lyrics on this shit. Okay.
Don't have too much time to stay. Promise I'll be back by sometime next day.
Okay, I wanna pick up. What is it?
Don't have too much time to stay.
Don't have too much time to stay.
Promise I'll be back by sometime next day. Promise I'll be back by sometime next day.
Promise I'll be back by sometime next day. Okay.
A letter in one hand, something you understand. A letter in one hand,
A letter in one hand.
something you understand.
Something you understand.
Our crazy plan to
Our crazy plan?
take over the world. Our crazy plan to take over the world.
To take off with the world. Take off with the world.
You don't have too much time to play.
You don't have too much time to play.
It's kind of sad every time I tell you I can't stay.
It's kind of sad every time I tell you I can't stay. I'm dying. I'm dying inside on that one. Okay.
I better be on my way. Time I tell you I can't stay. I better be on my way.
I gave you my way? What is that?
Time I tell you I can't stay. I better be on my way. I'll miss you, I can't stay. I better be on my way.
I don't know. I gave you my way.
I'll miss you today.
I miss you today.
Everything you say,
I love everything you say. I'm hanging onto your coat? I think that's coat. Yeah. Or is it code? Coat or code? Tell me what you think. I should put the captions on. That might... Okay, never mind. I shouldn't put the captions on. The captions don't know either. I'm moving in the last night. I don't know. Oh, by the way, oh shit, I forgot to talk about this. So, by the way, while I'm reacting to this shit, I'm gonna tell y'all, I have plans to record and release some YouTube videos of, um, analyses of different DPREN music videos, and I am so fucking excited about that. There's so much. Okay. If you're a neurodivergent and are into DPREN, you'll know what I fucking mean when I say this. It's a fucking autistic haven and analyzing DPREN's music videos, because there's so much shit that connects to other music videos and shit, and it's like, oh my god, you guys. Oh, that's what that means in that video. Oh my god, I gotta go back to this. Like, it's absolutely fucking fun, dude. I really want it. I want it. I want it. Y'all, I want it. and I oh my god. I will put those music video analyses out. Okay, you guys, you're gonna have it. You're gonna have it. I know someone's been talking a little bit about wanting to see that analysis of Saint that I started working on like over a year ago, dude. I can't even fucking believe that you picked up on that, by the way. But yeah, if you're watching, hi. I don't know what this state is that I'm in right now, but I feel really fucking weird. But anyways, holy shit. Okay, I'm starting to feel more like myself again. There we go. There we fucking go. But I'm gonna give it to you. I don't know what you wanted out of it, but I'm just gonna go like full hog in every aspect that I can about it. And it's going to require me analyzing and taking notes on other music videos first, because I know that for a lot of music videos leading up to Saint, there was hype about the introduction of hybrid. So I gotta do it justice. You guys, I might even have to release analyses of other music videos before Saint to do it full justice, okay? So just be patient, just sit and wait and be, please. Also, what the fuck? You knew that I was fucking taking notes about that shit, and what the fuck? What the fuck? I haven't sat down to actually fucking process how insane that is, you guys. I'm dying over here. Oh my god. You don't even fucking know either yet. What the fuck, dude? Just the fact that you notice and we're like, hey, I really want you to do this. I'm like, okay. Whoa. Anyways, I'm a fangirl. I'm a fangirl. Sadly. Ooh, sadness. Just kidding. La Femme. Words are just coming out of my fucking mouth right now. Stay tuned for the rest of the stream. If you're watching, my love, please, 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 please. Take a seat, take a sip, and take a look at what I have been saying and will say, okay? Take a seat, take a sip. I'm moving in the what? I won't be in the something? I'm holding onto your coat or coat. I won't be in the last night? gotta know. I gotta know.
I know this happened last time. Why I can never be the same. Oh, girl with the pretty dust in the living room. I know it's not the time, but I think I'm falling for you. I wanna see the world and those beautiful eyes. Another story. Oh, oh, oh.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have to go back over this.
Last time, why I can never be the same. Oh, girl with the pretty dust in the living room.
Girl with a pretty person in the living room?
I know it's not the time, but I think I'm falling for you. I wanna see the world and those beautiful eyes. I know this happened last time. I didn't mean to go.
I can't even take you guys on the trip that my mind is going on right now. Just give me a moment.
I know this happened last time. Why I can never be the same. Oh, girl with the pretty dust in the living room. I know it's not the time, but I think I'm falling for you. I wanna see the world and those beautiful eyes.
I wonder, so what I'm wondering is if this has any connection to, oh, come on. What's the name of the song? Come on. I'm trying to remember. Hold on. I left, I can think of the lyrics. I left, water running something? Oh my god. My brain is not working right now. What the fuck? Come on, bitch. Come on. Okay. I have to look this shit up. No, I can't. That would be such... That would be horrible. I can't. I can't. I have to know. I have to fucking know, you guys. Jesus Christ, what is the name of that song? Cold. I gotta put my hat of shame on. Just give me a moment. Oh my god. So I danced. There it is. So is this a reference to So I Danced? Like, this is a party that they were having between Mr. Insanity and the Green before robbing the bank. That's my headcanon for this right now.
Another story. Oh, 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 oh,
Cute. That was super fucking cute. Okay, let's move on. I can't. I'm gonna re-listen to Dear Mrs. Insanity. I gotta think about this.
And somehow, just somehow, you got my message from the taste. Now, baby, I know what you're thinking, but I was just dropping you off here. Oh shit, matter of fact, I love what you're eating, so let's get the spoon and fuck now.
This is a fun song. It's cute.
I think you're drunk now.
I feel like out of the songs he's gonna pick, I'm not sure that this one will necessarily make it onto the album, but I I don't know. I think it's cute. I think it would be kind of cute as um like an outro to the album. Do I wanna know? Okay. I'm not gonna get copyrighted for that, am I? I don't know. But I didn't even mean I didn't think a thought before the chorus that song came out of my mouth. Anyways, I'm gonna skip over that.
And I'll tell you to stop your tears.
Oh, here's another one to figure the lyrics out for. I'll tell you to.
And I'll tell you to stop your tears.
Just own your tears?
And I'll tell you to stop your tears.
Sow your tears? It kind of sounds like I'll tell you to sow your tears. Which I think is a very interesting lyrical happens lyrical what's the word? Come on. Adventure. That doesn't encapsulate what I'm trying to say. Anyways.
So send the ravens out. Don't let them see you now. I'll touch you through the clouds.
I'll touch you through the cloud. Okay. Oh yeah! Oh my god, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
So send the ravens out. And not a second goes wasted.
For you.
So send the ravens out.
So send the ravens now.
Don't let them see you now.
Down. Send the ravens down. Let them see you. See you.
I'll touch you through the clouds. Who's gonna cradle you now?
Oh, so I'm getting imagery from here's another one of D-Period songs that I forgot the fucking name of. Limbo. I'm getting imagery from Limbo with this one. We'll send the ravens down. They'll see you now. Yeah, so this is like before Limbo, like right before Limbo.
Don't let them see you now.
Don't let them see you now? Wait.
So send the ravens out. Don't let them see you.
Yes, don't let them see you now. Oh. So send the ravens down. Yeah, don't. Okay, okay. Yeah, don't let them see you now, because you're about to get decked by some legal shit.
I'll touch you through the clouds.
I'll touch you through the cloud. Okay. Okay.
Who's gonna cradle you now?
Who's gonna cradle you now? That's where it fucking goes. That makes sense! It makes sense, you guys! It makes absolute fucking sense. It's being in love with someone that maybe hasn't made the best decisions in life, and they're not necessarily able to be with that person at the moment, but they're like, he's like, I'll touch you through the clouds though. I'll touch you through the internet waves.
The clouds. Who's gonna cradle you now? Who's gonna cradle you now?
Oh, you know what I think would be really cool is if there was like a heavy bass riff. Yeah, heavy bass guitar riff.
Who's gonna cradle you?
Like right at that drop. I'm hearing like a heavy guitar. This, I don't know. That doesn't have to be necessarily be taken anywhere. I don't know. I like music, y'all. Okay. Yeah, man. Yeah, like a bass guitar. I think that would be super sick right there. I don't look, look. If you're watching and you're the DPR, you don't have to fucking give us fucking Jesus Christ. What am I saying? You don't have to fucking care about any ideas that I'm putting out there. I'm just I'm in an interesting state right now. Okay. Weed. Is the weed, you guys? No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. this, yeah, this is like anxiety on the Ritz, man. Yeah, I can't remember at all. What? Hold on. When I melt my brain into alt? Into malt? I don't. Okay, I fucking love the fucking bass and fucking dubstep fucking shit on this fucking song, okay, you guys? That's some shit that I would fucking blast in my car, shaking the fucking rearview mirror with the fucking bass, man. Fuck yeah! Fuck, I love that shit. Okay. Yo, I'm putting the volume way fucking up right now. When I listen to like really, really heavy music, super loud, I feel so fucking calm and happy and alive and content. You guys have no fucking clue, dude. You have, unless you do. But anyway, I just listen to that shit super fucking loud, and I'm like, life is absolutely fucking amazing and beautiful. I love it. It makes me appreciate everything in life again for a moment. I'm just like, ugh, man, maybe I am more hyposensitive. Maybe I'm more of a hyposensitive autistic and I just get like really, really freaky and feeling weird. And then it like slingshot pendulum swings into hypersensitivity because I'm not feeding my senses so like enough. I don't know, man. I should, oh my god, I should listen to funk music again on my fucking headphones everywhere. Super fucking loud again because that shit was so fucking amazing. That got me in the right fucking mindset to do what I needed to do and what I wanted to do for the you guys, I got the next solution. Y'all don't even know yet. I'm gonna fucking blast off. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Jesus, I shouldn't be vaping this shit because it fucks my throat up every fucking time. Every time I vape THC vapes, my throat wants to die. Okay. Okay, I need to. We're not even halfway in yet. Okay, okay, it's fine. It's fine. And I'm out of water too. Okay. Okay, we're gonna finish this one and then I have to take another break. Holy shit, you guys. Don't cover me. What? To my what? New chambers. Okay. Jesus. I call somebody something out to ask a favor. I call somebody I know to ask a favor. Let me know and not later. Bitch. So this is also giving like notes from the inside of a psychiatric ward. That's how I feel in psychiatric wards, y'all. Like I'm nobody here, bro. Nobody nowhere. Just don't fucking come for me, dude. You try and fuck up my shit, man, because I know there'll be some Homer Slidle fucking bitches in there. If you fucking come for me, bitch! Bitch! But you know, you never be confrontational with those people. It's just this vibe of like, live your life, live your life, live your life. What was that? Oh, I guess it's supposed to be my mouth. Oh, this is some interesting sense right there. I like that. It's also giving nerve. No. Is it nerves? Yes, nerves. Yeah, it's giving nerves. No, that's not nerves. Hold on. I gotta check my shit, because I should fucking get this right. Jesus Christ. Scaredy cat. That's what I was thinking of. It's giving scaredy cat. Okay. Okay, that was super cute. I'm saying that about all these songs. Because it's fucking true. Okay? Sorry. That was a little unhinged. Jesus Christ. Okay. Anyways, I gotta go. Because I drank too much water. I'll be right back. I'll put some music on for you. Okay. Little souped up ditty. What is coming out of my mouth? I don't know. You guys. Okay, here we go. See you in a minute. Mister. Oh no, hold on. Mister. You don't even know what's gonna happen, brother. Alrighty, mister. I'm gonna come soup up this deck. Whoa! Sorry, hold on. I have to turn the music off, don't I? Ew, you're gonna see my desktop. Ew. I don't give a shit. I don't even fucking care. Okay. Okay, let me do that. And that's it, bitch. Sink your teeth into this, mister. I got a new double wide trailer for you. Oh boy! Okay. Here we go. Here we fucking go, dude. Oh shit. I've watched a bunch of DPR live streams and I haven't heard this one yet. I hadn't heard Dear Mrs. Insanity either yet either. Yeah. Anyway. Am I reading this right or am I missing lines? Your words could be too deep. Oh no. Our boy. Our son! I ask myself almost every single time. Am I reading this right or am I missing lines? Your words could be too deep. Love made of beauty. Jesus Christ, this is so fucking beautiful and precious. I don't know what he's saying there, hold on. Hold on.
Your words could be too deep. Love made of beauty. Had to break almost everything to show you what's inside.
Had to something. Okay. I'm just gonna listen to it for now, and I'm not gonna stop. Okay. Okay, that's a promise I can't make right now. Hold on. I'll. Yeah. Fucking. I will. God, I can't make a decision on that. It'll be what it will be, okay? I'm probably gonna stop the video like 20 more times, okay? Okay? I'm sorry. You'll have to live with it. If you want to listen to these songs all the way through, just to listen to them, just go and listen to it yourself, okay? This is me reacting to it. G-Bab. It's DPRE and unreleased songs and covers by G-Babby, okay? Okay? G-Baby? Baby. Sorry.
I ask myself almost every single time. Am I reading this right or am I missing lines? Your words could be too deep. Love made of beauty. Had to break almost everything to show you what's inside.
Oh, I had to break up everything. I think that's what it is. God. Fucking hell. Yeah, that's I can't put it any other way. That song is just too beautiful and precious. Holy hell, I love those vibes right there. Fucking spooky ass fucking Like I feel like I'm in like looking at a swamp in a basketball court at night with a light, like a street lamp on. There's like frogs chirping.
I see myself
Then a ghost goes woo.
inside your eyes.
I love that. I fucking love that.
Even though your world is on display, yourself inside your
Okay, I gotta know what these I gotta know what the fucking lyrics are, dude. It's fucking killing me. Okay, if he doesn't release any of these songs, I'm gonna be so fucking sad. There's so many more to get through. Oh my god, I haven't seen so many of these songs. I haven't heard Goliath Clown. I've heard Hush. I've heard Nightmare in Shining Armor. Coins. We All Want to Scream. Oh my god! Oh, this one got replayed the most. Okay. Monster. What is it? There's no love. What? This is no love story. That one got replayed the most. Okay. Okay. Anyway. Sorry. I gotta back up. I want to figure out what these lyrics are. Oh, I see myself inside your eyes and I look away.
On display, your lips are turning way too gray. It's having you on stay. It's a lost goodbye on the midnight highway.
Oh no!
Never really worked on
You're right, late? White lies. I feel like it's probably white lies. Yeah, never really worked on me that well, right? Don't stage a fright. This song confuses me a little bit. I can't really explain to you why. It's something about like the themes of the character that Deeper Ian is talking, like singing about. Is she possessed by a demon? Is she dead? Is she okay? I mean, obviously she's not okay, I guess. If he's like, are we gonna, is this our last goodbye? Yeah. And then you're right, lies never worked on me, something like that. You're don't stage a fright. That kind of sticks with me too. Y'all, I don't know what the fuck's happening. I gotta go back. I gotta back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Miss your sigh or sign? I miss your side. Like I miss being by your side. Maybe? I don't know. Outside you're haunted like limousines. Limousines are kind of now that I think about it, you know what? Limousines are kind of fucking haunting. Like what's who the fuck is that cool that they're rolling up in a fucking limousine? Like how heavy does that seem? I don't know if anyone else will understand that, but I don't know, it's just like a vibe that I get whenever I look at limousines. It's not a trigger. Like, it's genuinely not tied to anything in my trauma. It's just, it just has this like heavy kind of spooky vibe, almost like a hearse. Maybe it's that. Maybe it's just because it like looks like a hearse. I don't know. I don't know, y'all.
Here comes all the noise flooding in from the monsters in my nightmares. They all have something to say.
That's cute. Hold on. Sorry. I'm sorry if this is about some like real shit. I'm so sorry. I look. I like spooky shit. Okay, I think spooky shit is cute. Alright.
Here comes all the noise flooding in.
Okay, here comes all the noise.
From the monsters in my nightmares, they all have something to say. And you said it was all meant for me, but when the
This is hot. Wait, what? What? I've heard another part of this song, and I did not expect it to start like this at all. Are you kidding me?
colors all came down, I think I just needed you to
Oh Jesus, I can't not admit that part. Hold on. Bro, you should go full in on that bass, babe. Bro. Sorry. Okay. I should stop saying sorry at this point. I'm a little bit much right now, okay? I just have to live with that. Bro, no. You know you gotta fucking go hard with that bass. Right at that drop? Like right now it feels kind of more like bass strings, like a string bass, like a classical bass, not a bass guitar, but I think you should go full fucking in on some dubstep bass in this bitch. Just, and I mean like some grungy ass fucking hard ass fucking bass. You know what I mean? Like, it's got that ugh, like a chug. It's got that chuggy feeling.
When the colors all came down,
I gotta listen to this again, I'm sorry. That is so not what I expected the fucking precedent of that song to be. Cause when I heard, so what? Let me show you guys what I heard. I heard from like this point onward. So, and the way that he was like reacting to it, talking about this song, I thought it was like a sexual thing. But now I'm like, wait a minute, what? Is it? Hold on. Fucking helicopter blades. I fucking love that. Fucking metal and novel. Metal and novel, y'all.
All have something to say. And you said it was all meant for me. But when the colors all came down, I think I just needed you to.
When the covers came down? Oh, yeah, okay, it's like monsters under your bed.
I'm not gonna release this.
Bro, I'm not gonna fucking release this.
I need you to just.
Man, that song fucking rips though. I hope he releases it as like a fucking single, cause it just rips. God damn. I fucking love it! I love it! Clown? Okay, well, okay. I want to say Mr. Insanity, of course. Like, of course, that's a clown, right? But also on Mood Swings Into Order, sorry, no. Into Order. Yes, Mood Swings Into Order cover. Like it looks like Mido has clown shoes. So are they both clowns? I don't know.
I'll take it through this moment right now. The silence takes away your ground. When do you think it will come around?
Wait a minute, let me back it up, 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 back it up.
I'll take it through this moment right now. The silence takes away your ground.
Okay, what was he saying before that though? Hold on.
I'll take it through this moment right now. The silence takes away your ground.
God. Oh, the silence takes away your ground. Are we okay? Jesus Christ, please.
The silence takes away. I'll take it through this moment right now.
I'll take it to this moment right now. Silence takes away your ground.
The silence takes away your ground. When do you think it will come around?
Okay, club music?
Love the little synths.
Oh my god, that's fucking beautiful. Jesus Christ, man! Jesus. When I take a moment to sit back and take a what the fuck am I saying? When I take a moment to sit back and look at DPR Ian's fucking work, it's so fucking beautiful. Jesus. Jesus Christ. It's so fucking detailed and and artistic and oh, it's so good. It's so good. Okay, I'm sorry. God damn, I've got to remove that phrase from my fucking vocabulary. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry.
I saw you dancing in the crowd, hoping you'll never turn around. They told you love was just a clown. And can you still get me around?
What?
It was just a clown. You'll never turn around. You dance.
What? What kind of... Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold on. Give me a minute and then I'll try to explain in a way that makes sense in terms that I can put this into. Hold on.
I saw you dancing in the crowd, hoping you'll never turn around.
So you're dancing in the crowd, hoping you'll never turn around.
They told you love was just a clown.
They told me love was just a clown.
I saw you dancing in the crowd, hoping you'll never turn around. They told you love was just a clown. And can you still get me around?
Told me love was just a clown, and yet they still kept me around. I'm just trying to think about what kind of situation this is actually about, and just the fact that somebody said to him, love is just a clown, grinds my fucking gears, dude. Hold on.
I saw you dancing in the crowd, hoping you'll never turn around. They told you love was just a clown. And can you still get me around?
And yet they still kept me around. Oh, is it kept me or kept you?
And can you still get me around?
Still kept me around. Okay. Okay. So, holy shit. So he's like, he's admiring someone from afar and hoping they don't like notice him staring at them. Um, which, same. Okay, sometimes that happens, and I feel weird about it, but the vast majority of the time that I stare at people, I am just dissociated. I'm just fucking blank. I'm not. But anyways, I'm not fucking thinking about anything related to that person most of the time. But anyways, still understandable. And then they told me love was just a clown, and yet they still kept me around. They told me love was just a clown, and yet they still kept you around, hoping that you would love them. After they told you that love in general is just not fucking real. Like fuck all of love, but I want to like grab onto you and fucking get my claws in on you. Fucking okay. What are they doing to my boy? What are they doing? Fucking hell, man. Who is it? Who told you? I'm not okay. I swear I'm not gonna go after everybody, but I just wanna know who the fuck said that, dude? Holy shit balls! I'm thinking more about that song and like what that might mean. Holy shit. God damn. God damn. I really hope he fucking releases that one. Cause what a fucking middle finger to the face would that be? Holy shit. Okay, yeah, sorry, I'm still processing. Holy shit, man. Okay, this next song. What is this about? Fucking hell! Oh, and I'm only with you. What did he say at the end there? Hold on. You're enough for me to break through.
This one.
God, that's cute. God, God, I love that. God! It speaks to me as true fucking love, you guys, okay? It's beautiful. I'm sorry. I'm just like edged over. God, God, you guys. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, I've heard this one before. Okay, you guys. Okay, girl. This is Nightmare in Shining Armor. God, I can't remember what he said about this. I might remember after listening to it, but, god damn. Okay. It's good. It's good, you guys. It's really fucking juicy. If you open those eyes, you can't pretend to show. I don't think I've really listened to this, but I probably get. You're cornered by the walls at your rodeo. Oh, if you open those eyes, you can't resist to show. Yeah, oh, okay, so it's like that's so cute. Like seeing the shadows in another person as they admired the shadows in you, and like seeing past that person's like walls that they put up with themselves to deny their own shadows and like deny the fact that they like seeing that in someone else. That's kind of a very like basic way to put it, but I think that's what he's talking about here. But it's cute. Is everything in red? Standing right in front of those cannons. Okay, dude. Okay. I have to hold myself back from singing this. Oh my god. God. The way he does it, the way he sings this. Oh my god. Okay, it's starting to come back to me what this is about. I think this is... He said that he wanted to release a song on an earlier album. Like it was meant to be in Mood Swings in 2 order, I believe. As like a transition at the end between perspectives from Mido to Mr. Insanity. Like this was supposed to be the introduction to Mr. Insanity. I believe that's what that is. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm sorry. That even is a word! My has been absurd! Pulling from the top. Let's stop falling from the... Okay. God, I love this so much. It's so... it feels so like... It really does feel like so much a bridge between Mito and Mr. Insanity, like almost a little bit of hybrid mixed in there like this. Oh my god. It's just, it's so cool to me how that lines up. Yeah, welcome to the other side, right there. Yeah, like welcome to that world with Mr. Insanity. Just had to let out a little scream. Okay, juicy bass. I'm a bitch for some bass. Y'all know me or you don't, but if you know me, you know I fucks with bass. I'm all about that bass.
Would it be okay if I could just sit here? We don't have to say anything to be clear.
Oh, that's so cute.
You can stare up.
Has it already been 2 hours? It's already been 2 hours. It's already been past 2 hours. 2.5 hours. Oh, Lord have mercy. This is gonna be one long ass stream, okay? Man, I thought I would just breeze through this fucking 30-minute video. Y'all.
We don't have to say anything to be clear. You can stare up at the skies, or just look me in the eyes. I really don't care.
Oh, that's so cute!
You know it's got you this far. You know it's got you this far. Would it be okay if I could just be with you? I promise I won't make too much noise. We can run outside the front door, just don't look back. I'll take you far from this place. I've been losing all my coins, homegirls got me wasted, and other boys are on the floor, they're running.
Hold on a minute. Is this Cat's Eye inspired?
I'll
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this next song?
from this place. I've been losing my coins, homegirls got me wasted. And other boys are on the floor, they're running out of patience. Now I think I've been here before on so many occasions. My life has been so back and forth. Just one last celebration. She got blue blood killers back and forth. Just
What am I to say here? Hold on.
one last celebration. She got
It's different.
my life has been so back and forth. Just one last celebration. She got blue
I think it's different.
blood killers and a crystal bite. Walking down the street, not a UFO in sight. Oh, how I love for this moment to last. How I long for this moment to just take me. She got blue blood killers and a crystal bite. Walking down the street, not a UFO in sight. Oh, how I love for this moment to last. How I long for this moment to television. Only way I see you and dream. I've been running so far, I barely feel my feet anymore. Underneath these stars I've been holding on to scars I've hit. Looking for the wave I can, trying to find a wave I can. Underneath these stars I've been holding on to scars I've hit. Looking for a wave I can, I'm trying to find a wave I can. Got blue blood killers and a crystal bite.
This song is so poppy. I don't have a whole lot to say about it. Kind of ties into Dabin's Saucer song. That probably like coincided around the same time, is what I'm thinking. I don't know, man. I was gonna say some shit about Casa. I was gonna say some shit about them, bro. I got some opinions about Casa. Okay. They have a place, but also, oh my god, boy. I gotta put my rubber bands in. Hold on, you guys. I'm sorry. I should put my rubber bands in because I keep forgetting. Put them in and it's getting late. And we're resuming.
Walking down the street, not a UFO in sight. Oh, I long for this moment to last. How I long for this moment to television. Only way I see you and dream. I've been running so far, I barely feel my feet anymore. Underneath these
It's incredibly poppy. Like it kind of has that same kind of vibe as Saucer with how do I articulate that? Like like kind of a head high on a summery vibe that's just like I don't know, like you're articulating a lot of shit. It's really quick and it just feels really summery and fun. But yeah, man, I don't. My prediction is that this won't be on the album, but it's cute.
stars I've been holding on to scars I've hit. Looking for the wave I can, trying to find a wave I can. Underneath these stars I've been holding on to scars I've hit. Looking for a wave I can, I'm trying to find a wave I can. Got blue blood killers and a crystal bite. Walking down the street, not a UFO in
Blue Marcellos? Another summer.
sight.
I don't know.
Oh, I long for this moment to last. How
I don't know what a Marcello is, you guys. I'm not cultured. If that even is a word. If that even is a thing. We all want to scream. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Some funky ass fucking reverb in this shit.
I've got so many things in my head.
Okay, I want to take you on a trip of where my head just went because, like we all want to scream. This beginning part of like that note being broken up, like feels to me. This is my headcanon. This is how it feels to me. It's like when other people are taking what you're saying and like interrupting too much when you're venting and like you just want to get what you want to say out and they're like fucking coming in with their own bullshit being like, oh well, I'm gonna change the subject to this because I don't want to hear about what you're talking about or some shit like that. It just makes me like more mad because I'm like, I I needed to get this out. Like I needed to fucking say it. Now I want to fucking scream because you fucking interrupted me so much, man, and just like didn't let me finish. Yeah, anyway.
God left for the blueberry jam now. Little aliens running in my backyard.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. I can pull some shit from this. Okay, I can find some fucking meaning in this shit. I don't know if we necessarily meant to put a whole lot of meaning in this.
I've got so many things in my head now. God left for the blueberry jam now. Little aliens.
God left with the blueberry jam. Hold on, hold
Got
on.
so many
There's something percolating there. Hold on.
things in my head now. God left for the blueberry jam now. Little aliens running in my backyard. Nothing's on the TV. I don't.
Little aliens running in my backyard. Hellier? Is this Hellier?
Think I'm afraid of the dark. Shh, I think the show is about to start.
God left with the blueberry jam. That feels really significant to me, but I don't know. I gotta think about that a little bit more.
All the kings, queens, beans that grow from the little things we all want.
Do you think it's God left when the blueberry jam came in? God left with the blueberry jam, or he took the blueberry jam with him? Let me know in the comments. Do you think it's God? Do you think God left with the blueberry jam thing happening? Like the blueberry jam? Like a jam? We're at a fucking party, we're jamming? I don't know. I don't know, dude. That one's boggling my mind. That one's boggling and fucking rumbling around in my brain. What I'm like, what am I doing? I'm twirling the fucking THC vape on the cord, and it looks like a fucking poi light. Whatever the shit that is. Poi light pods. Is that a thing? Do they have lights on them? Poi pods? I don't fucking know.
Cause I got enemies. Nobody's there for me.
Boy! Your fans are there for you. Sorry. I'm here for you. I'm fucking here for you.
So Father, forgive me for you.
If you would have me. To be so forward all of a sudden. My apologies.
You know that I am most up my system. I've been feeling. I'm sorry, I feel no attraction.
Oh.
I've been feeling. I'm sorry, I feel no attraction.
That Nothing is something, something.
I'm sorry, I feel no attraction. I've been so low for so long. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I've been so low for so long.
I'm here regardless. Whether you want me to be or not, I'm here. But if you don't want me to be there in any particular way, I can stop being there in that particular way. But I hope you understand what I'm trying to say there, like even if yeah, no, I should stop talking there, I guess. I can't. Yeah, I feel like I already explained to the extent that I can what I mean there. I'll just end up like repeating myself. But anyways.
Used to give me a rush in my head, filling up my thoughts with regret. Will I ever let you go? Will I ever?
Boy, just wait for my saint analysis. Mangus! Mangus! Sorry.
Filling up my thoughts with regret. Will I ever let you go? Will I ever?
What is he saying there? Is he saying what's wrong with me or don't fall for me?
Let you go. Will I ever
Bother me?
let you go? I burn everything you left in me. When your cries of ecstasy, and I am no saint.
Okay, that's different. Hold on, that's different.
I burn everything you left in me. When your cries of ecstasy.
I burn everything you left in me when all your cries are ecstasies?
Everything you left in me. When your cries of ecstasy. And I am no saint. And I am no saint. I'm super shy, super shy. But wait a minute, wanna make you mine, make you mine. Don't let me take a minute on my mind all the time.
Isn't that a K-pop song? Super Shy? Yeah. Is this like a collab?
I wanna tell you I'm super shy, super shy. I'm super shy, super shy. But wait a minute, wanna make you mine.
But wait a minute, what? Okay.
Don't let me take a minute on my mind all the time. I wanna tell you I'm
I'm confused about this mashup. Cause like, the lyrics of Saint will lead you to believe that that song is about to some extent about a person that cried ecstasy when he when he said that he was burning everything he had left about them in him. And then a love song.
super shy.
I wanna go out with you. Where you wanna go?
I'm confused. I'm confused, confuzzled, and complaining. I don't understand this. I don't know why. I don't. But I'm confused. I'm confused! I'm confused, you guys! I feel like I should put my hair down. Should I put my hair down? Will that look better? Wait a minute. Let me try. I don't know. My hair's gotten like to a weird length where it's like so long that it looks weird and frumpy and eh. But it's not. I don't know. It's just this weird length that I don't really like. I don't really like wearing all that much. So I just like put it up into a fucking ponytail. Bitches. Oh god. Oh god. Ow. That hurt. My hair is super fucking frizzy this year. Oh my god. I don't know what's happening. I'm preening myself now. Oh boy. Does that look better? Does that look better, you guys? I don't know. Whatever. It feels metal. I like it. What's happening? Oh, what's this? What is this juicy part? You don't even know my name, do you? I ain't fucking with that. No. What the fuck? What? That's the wrong tone. That's the wrong tone to use. And that is the wrong tone, period. Okay? Period. Period. Mm-mm. I don't know. I might grow to understand this, but I don't know, man. This one is cute. This one is really fucking cute, you guys. This is so fucking cute. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm a little bit behind now. Because what is happening? Insane super chat. What? Okay, I'm sorry. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out at some point, I guess. If he releases it. A music video might give it a little bit more context, but I don't know, man. I don't know. That also feels like a remix song. Like it is a remix song, though. Duh, but it feels like more remixing on the way that his recent Mood remix is remixing. So I don't. But there's more meaning to be had with it too. With the extra part about like you don't even know my name, do you? Like what the wrong tone, wrong tone. Ugh. What the fuck? What the fuck, you guys? Okay, I'm sorry.
This is no love story for you. I let myself go way too fast.
this one. Are you kidding me? I fucking love this. I don't know what the fuck it's called, but I love it.
This is no love story for you. Oh, that's right. I let myself go way too bad.
Myself go way too bad.
Where are you? I'm not just trying to be so sad. Maybe it's for you. So let me see you more.
This is the latest dispatch. Just received it.
Wait a minute. Hold on. For personal reasons, I have to listen to this again.
Excuse me. This is no love story for you. Oh, that's right. I let myself go way too bad.
Okay.
Where are you? I'm not just trying to be so sad. Maybe it's for you. So let me see you more.
Okay, guys. Okay. Oh, you know I got my own fucking... Okay.
Dispatch. Just received in our newsroom.
I had a hunch he'd like it if I took over and tried to make... I'll give you the story. We don't have very long.
I don't think he felt anything after the crash.
This is... By the way, this feels really stimmy to me, like watching this going around in circles. The fucking screen. Oh. Sorry if it annoys you, but... Oh.
Think I'll just leave the lights on just for tonight. The stars will wanna sleep until it's time. I don't know why I cannot smile. Guess I'm too tired. I don't wanna lie. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, yeah.
This feels kind of, what is the name of that? Midnight Highway?
Drop to the floor, hiding
Hush.
from the monsters in your clothes. Please don't tell me I lost.
Oh, the whistle. The whistle on fucking Violet Crazy.
Don't stop to look around. It could be a little frightening, cause I'm having.
Oh, which actually started in, okay, what the fuck was that one? It started in the music video, for, Seraph slash One Shot slash something else, slash Ribbon. Yeah, I think it started at Ribbon. But I believe that was the first time that was used. Or rather that's like kind of the original meaning of the whistle is like you're a little crazy. Like you're actually a little insane, you're going a little bit insane. And then it's used in Violet Crazy a lot. Which again is about like an obsession with love. Like feeling crazy. Like feeling like maybe you're a little bit delusional about a person. That's what I take it to mean.
Please don't tell me I lost it. Don't stop to look around. It could be a little frightening, cause I'm having a bad day. And there's things I just can't say.
Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, sorry. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. If I go back and listen to this last lyric, someone's gonna get pissed at me for stopping every fucking 5 seconds, okay? I'm sorry. But anyways, let's get into the fucking shit that I have for my lovely, 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 lovelies, and my lovely person. Okay. And pretty for Ian. Hi! Hello! Sorry my hair looks weird today. Went for a walk outside, so it's, anyways. I have rubber bands on my mouth. I'm suddenly so self-conscious. Okay. I have some messages for you, though, that came through in a reading that my friend actually did for me because I was really worried about you. And she's really good. Hold on, this whole too. Hold my tiny horses for a minute. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit so I make sure that you hear me. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. So, I watched your live streams, your recent live stream, so I understand that you've been in a pretty difficult place, and I was genuinely worried for a minute. If you're watching, hi! Hi! So I have a bunch of notes that I took that I want to express, and here they are. They're about readings, they're about messages for you. I hope that you take what resonates and leave the rest, and I hope that you're doing well. As always, hey, okay, it's good to have you here. Take a seat, take a sip, relax. This is for you. There are a lot of things that kind of came through from my friend's reading and from my own intuition. I normally wouldn't use what's come across in readings for this kind of purpose, but I'm taking a little bit of liberty here because it's a unique situation. I understand that some guidance might be needed at this time. So again, take what resonates, leave the rest. I don't think you know. I don't think you know what good and lovely things are in store for you. This is a transformational time. Like, it's a very strong energy, excuse me, of like going through a really hard phase of like a dark night of the soul, and then this very intensely transformational period of coming out the other side feeling so much better, so much clearer, and having access to a lot of flow, like on command basically. And with that, kind of editing in some really healthy and good habits for yourself that keep you at a healthier mindset, like a healthier lifestyle. Okay, here's some specific things too. You're in a dark night of the soul, baby! Baby! Everyone goes through it. It can be very painful, it can be frightening, it can be a lot of things, but you'll come out the other side feeling much more ease. That's what's most important. Okay. There is some ego death that I understand has to happen at this time. I'm just kind of overviewing that part of it a little bit. I'm mostly going to talk about other specific spiritual things happening and just stuff that's kind of come through. Okay. So you probably don't need to worry about hurting someone that you love and forgetting about it. That's kind of what I'm getting. I mean, like, I would urge you to kind of ask yourself, like, how you hurt someone before in your other altered states. If so, like, what type of hurt was it? I'm willing to bet that it wasn't that bad. Yeah, I don't know, it just seems more like an anxiety thing. Telling your brain that you should be afraid of something when that's not really the case. I need you to know that you're being divinely guided at this time and that this path is protected. There are things that are being removed from your life that didn't serve you well. Maybe certain relationships, certain ties to people that were actually like very toxic or exploitative. These things are being removed from your life for a reason. And new things are going to be coming in for your highest good. Your path, the one that you're on right now, is leading into a bountiful, healthy, balanced lifestyle with little difficulty and sustained flow. So hold tight and things will get much, much better. I know you're the type of person that like just wants to push their difficulties down. You don't really want it to affect your work, so you just like shove it away, I think. But your problems are not insurmountable, it just takes a little bit of work. And I mean, I can think on a few solutions for the problems that I know that you have, but you're in your best position to or coming into your best position to be able to handle those problems. Find like good solutions for them that will last. Your mind is not necessarily wasting away. At least what you feel you're losing, you can get back. That's kind of speaking from personal experience. Like, I've had quite a bit of experience with that particular feeling, like feeling what's the word? Feeling stagnant. Like you are like not really seeing a whole lot of progress. I know that for me there was some like under the surface processing that was still happening, so it may not necessarily look on the surface like a whole lot changed, but I'm sure that there probably is a reason for that kind of icky, stuck kind of state feeling that you're talking about. In my experience, those states don't last forever, and you are able to you will find yourself able to regain whatever you needed to regain, whatever skills, whatever memories. It'll come back. It will. If you need it, it will come back. So what's happening is you're in what it seems like is happening is you're in a state of intense burnout after years of frustration with the industry and losing yourself in it, and how your disabilities have affected your health and ability to work. You're in need of a lot of rest and reconnection with yourself. However it happens to you, however it happens that you find yourself again, no judgment, no filter, just raw, authentic you. Maybe use some of those Virgo powers of analysis to find who you are again. I don't know. Ask the universe, your guides, or benevolent entities for some signs to point you to the answer. It will take time reflecting on your decisions, on the decisions that you made in your life, and seeing how aligned or not they feel to the true you. Okay. I know of an entity, of a deity, that might help a lot with you finding yourself again. So Lilith is a goddess slash demoness slash mother of demons. The way that she became a demon actually is very interesting. I've talked about her a little bit in my previous streams. She was demonized just for wanting to not be married to a man anymore. And that negated her ability to fulfill the purpose that God gave her, so that made her a demon. Demons become demons. They fall from grace by rejecting the task that God gave them. So, yeah, she just didn't want to be married to Adam, and then she gets demonized. She also has been associated with a bunch of other deities, though, like Lmao II, like Inanna, Ishtar. Some of these are demons, but there's a lot of like conspiracy theory-esque kind of ideas about who all she is related to, or like, or like what even she is, honestly. I think the place I've come to with it, and I have had a personal experience with her appearing to me multiple times, and talking to me. So from my point of view, what makes the most sense to me in terms of what she is a goddess. She's more than just a demon, it seems. And perhaps more than just... She's also associated with Isis, the Greek goddess of rainbows and communication. I think that's communication. I can double check that, but anyways, yeah, talk about Isis. She seems more than just the like queen of demons to me. At least she's not a fully evil entity, and she's not a fully good entity either. She's gray, somewhere in the middle. So, but Lilith has been come to be known by the esoteric community as an entity that is very, very helpful for learning more about yourself. She reflects back to you like obsidian very clearly what you are like, and it feels comforting. Like it always feels like it comes from a stance of just wanting you to be able to see yourself and love yourself as you truly are, warts and all. So I think that she would be a very helpful entity for you at this time to work with if you would like to. She may work in your life, helping you out in ways that you may not even realize, even if you don't try to interact with her. So anyways, I hope that was helpful. I hope there is a there are many divination readers. I don't really know what to call them right now. Intuitive divination reading giving people on YouTube and Instagram. Oracles, there we go. There are many oracles that work with her and convey messages from her. She's a pretty popular one, kind of often seen with people that work with Hecate as well. So anyways, that is that. I hope that was helpful. And now, so like, oh, I wanted to tie this in to that. It has been over a year, I think, since I last addressed you personally in a stream. I don't know what happened to that stream. I don't know what happened to it, and I'm so sorry. One of my altars must have just felt stupid and like, I don't know. I don't know. I can only guess why it was deleted. I can't find it anywhere. Like, it's not in any of my VODs list on my YouTube channel, so it's not on that list. But anyways, yeah, it's been over a year since I last addressed you, and look, I don't want to sound like a fucking broken record, but I am fucking proud of you, okay? I'm always fucking proud of you. And I actually wanted to say that while reviewing your unreleased songs, but Jesus Christi! I'm so fucking happy to see you having made more music, and I know you haven't released all of it yet, but it just I don't know what kind of space I'm in right now. I'm so glad to see you doing your things still and like choosing to stay. It takes I just, yeah, I can only imagine the amount of like amount of grit, I guess, that takes. Like, it's fucking capital that you are still with us. And I would love for you to stay. Yeah. Okay. So I'm fucking proud of you, and I want to show you everything that I meant when I said it before, but didn't have the words for it yet. I don't know if you can see it now, but you have come such a long way just in this lifetime. You've worked so fucking hard to be where you are, and you've been doing incredibly well, all things considered. Incredibly fucking well. Please don't throw all your chances for better experiences in this lifetime away. Keep your head up. There are very good things coming for you. I think that there's a reason that we're designed the way that we are. I think there's a reason you were born with bipolar and ended up developing DID. It may not make sense just looking at it from your point of view, but let me put it this way. There's something that those highs and lows do for a person. Every lesson in life is born through an intense high or an intense low. Every lesson that sticks with you spiritually. We're meant to get through it. And you were meant to develop spiritually very quickly in this lifetime. That's what I believe. Life experience itself teaches you lessons, and when you're thrown into the fray like that, you develop these learnings more quickly. Looking forward, you won't have as much difficulty. You could be in perfect flow. You can be in perfect flow. That is what is on the other side of this dark night of the soul for you. A balanced lifestyle that is stable and can sustain flow. It literally doesn't matter where you are at, karmically, energetically, whatever. It doesn't matter. We can still be creative. You showed me that. You have shown me that. We can feel alive and create no matter how it fucking looks. No matter what. Excuse me. It's another step of enlightenment, spiritual progress, no matter the color. If you just hold on and learn to balance your life, a massive amount of relief is waiting for you. It'll be like an epiphany. All of which you are being guided into. The path is laid out before you. The shadow work has to happen first. The ego death has to happen. All you have to do is fill the path with your steps forward. All you have to do is just walk the path. You can get through this. You're being divinely guided. I know you can do it. It's just a matter of whether you have the will to keep going despite the pains. But I promise you it won't be as difficult as it has been. I can promise you that. I know you're the type of person that likes to push their difficulties down. You don't want it to affect your work, but your problems are not insurmountable. It just takes a little bit of work, bit by bit, step by step. You know how it fucking goes. You know how it goes. But you don't even fucking need me to tell you that. And there's this little moment that I wanted to share with you. I don't know if it's necessarily that relevant right now though. I'll debate about whether I get into that a little bit later, but anyway. Now that I have you here, hi. It's wild and wonderful, the world that we live in and the lives that we have led. I don't think this world would be the same without you here. I really don't. There has been a lot of shadow work that has needed to happen in a lot of people, and to break open people's conceptions of, to like break open their stereotypes and misgivings that they've had about mental illness, to show what you have fucking shown on like, to put it the way that you put it. It's freeing and it's a liberating truth. It's good. It's fucking good. Fucking hell, it's good. Okay? The impact that you've had has been net positive. I don't know if you really realize that. And I know you have misgivings about yourself, like feeling that you have never been able to experience empathy for another person. Or that's not like something that has stayed around for you, but boy, it doesn't matter if you empathize with people or not. It doesn't matter to your impact. You can still do good. You are still good. People will love you all the same regardless, because the people that see you for who you are and love you for who you are the ones that should fucking stick around, okay? Okay? And I'm gonna get into some messages that I have for my comrade. Okay? Okay? So, if you're in, I hope that my words have hit in a good way, and I wish the best for you. You're the fucking shit, okay? And you fucking know that. Don't dilute yourself for anyone, okay? You're fucking beautiful. Okay. Okay. So, with that said, I want to address my comrade now. I'm okay. What's happening is my rings are cracking against this small capsule. That feels so nice and steamy right now. Okay, okay. I need a sip. I need to take a seat and take a sip. I hope that hit right in the way that I intended. I love you. I love you. I fucking love you. Okay, it's fine. It's fine, I'm sorry. Anyways, gotta talk to my comrade, but first I need to go and grab something for my voice. I need to grab like a snack or something, I don't know. Anyways, I will be right back. I'm so fucking cold right now, dude. Fucking freezing in this fucking basement. Oh my god. My hands are so fucking chill right now. That looks so soft. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about this little ring. This is Billy Bob. It's Billy Bob. Billy Bobaroo. Billy Bob 2? Okay, I'm being weird. But he's so cute, isn't he? By the way, there's no gecko. But still, I'm gonna say this every fucking time. There's no gecko that looks like this. That has this ridge on its back. Leopard geckos have this kind of tail. This kind of base, but anyway. I love Billy Bob. I love him. He's my friend. He's not a little friend. He's just a little friend. He's just a little ring little. Just, okay. I'm sorry. All right. What are we doing now? Okay, we're talking to Comrade. Okay. Comrade. I'm not gonna repeat myself, okay? I have been telling you a bunch of other things on my live streams or on my YouTube channel. Save this VODs. Take a gander, take a look at your DMs. Okay, take a look at your emails. I have been trying to hit you up. Alright, I'm not gonna repeat myself. So let me okay, I can't say this in the tone that I want to say it right now. I'm so cold. Hold on. What's happening with the sound? I can't hear it in my headphones anymore. Oh, because I turned it off. I'm dumb. I turned the sound of my headphones off. Okay, I'm fine. We're fine. Should I start? Okay, you know what? Oh, this was more of a personal thing to say. I'm gonna swap this. I'm gonna slip it down there. Okay. Babe. Hey. I have a ton of not necessarily connected notes that I've just collected as things that I want to say to you. That I've like collected over the last month. So it's not gonna make a whole lot of sense like switching between these, but I've got things. I got some shit to say. I got some shit. Okay. I don't know where to start though. Oops. Okay. Okay, there's a lot of random shit. So not all of it is necessarily all that pleasant. Okay? But these are things that I feel like I need to say. And maybe it would be good for me to say it now rather than later. There's a lot. There's a lot here, okay? A lot. I get afraid that if I don't say them soon, then I won't have the chance to say it quite in the way that I want to later. Or at all later. So here we go. Oh, I'm sorry, there was a spider that just crawled across my fucking camera. My apologies. For little Spider-Man. Now he's crawling on my screen. He's just a little baby. Oh, he's so cute. He's just a little tiny little baby. Just a little yellow spider. Okay. Anyway. Hi. Hi, Brian. Alright, if you're thinking about just what I deserve, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, but we could go for an eye for an eye on that one. I mean, you could have reached out to me this entire time over the past, what, 2.5 to 3 years? Let me rev my engines in your face. Let me rev my engines in your face, my dude. Okay, I'm annoyed with you because you haven't been talking to me aside from the stray message here and there in your streams, and yet you say you've given up. You can't have love now. You can't have love. You can't. You tried. You tried. You tried. You tried. When you haven't. Okay. I know you've been watching my streams. I know you're at my workplace. I know you were at my workplace. You were in the parking lot. You must have been texting Ashlyn. I'm aware of that little thing that happened, but you backed down from meeting me, what, because the perfect, exact, divine timing wasn't right? Since when has something like that ever stopped you? Okay? I know you're much more persistent than this, and if you're still watching my streams, you know I'm smitten. And you know why things happen the way that they did. If you've been watching my fucking streams, then you fucking know the fucking explanation because I gave it to you. Okay? It's there. We can fucking talk about this shit. We can talk about it. Okay? That was a lot, a short span of time. I couldn't, look, you know I'm fucking smitten. I couldn't fucking function because of how intense my feelings for you are as they came flooding back to me, remembering all of our memories together. And yet, you shy away from starting a conversation. A conversation with me, okay? I'm getting weird about it. Okay, I'm getting weird. But I felt I have to hold on to this. I have to hold on to this connection and potential because I had never known before in all my memories of past lives as well, just what it means to be at perfect peace in someone's presence, in mutual love, perfect love. Jesus Christ. I apologize. I ate some salad today. Fucking peek of what I was saying. I resonate with you. I resonate with you. I can't contain how significant all this is to me. It evades tying down of words. You don't understand what this means for my ability to communicate either. I only like to speak to people when it feels genuine for me to do so, when I feel that realness will be reciprocated, and that I actually have something valuable to contribute. Do you know how fucking rare it is to find someone that doesn't want to near constantly put on an act manufactured out of ill-begotten opinions, to find it to be around someone that frees my throat instead of closing it down or making me feel pressure to talk in ways that don't feel authentic? It has been stupidly rare. Alright, if you want to talk about why don't we figure it out? Yes, check your DMs. Check your fucking DMs. Let's figure it the fuck out. Let's figure it out, okay? And don't act like I haven't had reasons to be MIA. If that's what's blocking you, we can talk about that, okay? There was a reason for all of it. That's all I have to say. Right now. I can get into every fucking situation and every fucking detail. Okay? Alright. I also want to say I didn't exactly spill your secrets. Look at the context in which I said it and who I said it to. Also, I genuinely thought at the time that that was it for my love life. I hadn't remembered all of my memories of you yet. I thought, fuck it. Fuck it. I met the time traveler that took interest in me. At least I thought that was the same guy. It turned out I was looking at the wrong timeline. But I thought that was it for me. I thought that was it. I hadn't fully remembered my memories together yet, which I already said. I thought you were just going to hurt me again. I didn't know. I didn't remember yet just how much our connection meant to me. And I didn't know what all you were going through. Gotta be honest, I don't know why I tacked that last sentence on you. I don't remember the relevance that that had exactly to everything else I was saying. But I'll try to figure it out. Yeah. Oh, okay. No, I still don't know. Okay, never mind. I thought it was something, but it didn't make sense when I thought about it a second time. Yeah. Anyway. That's what I have to say there, but I also have I've been trying to keep like detached distance from all this at this time, because I know you're not really in a good place right now for a new relationship. It may take months, it may take a year or more for you to be in the right place to welcome that in. I would understand, but just know I'm here if you want to strengthen our connection. I remember everything now. I can recognize your face now. Things well enough now, and there are no longer any complicating circumstances on my side of things looking at the horizon from here onward. I didn't want to give you just parts of myself in a state of not being able to fully remember us. Read my email to you. If you're confused about what all the reasons were about those past 2 times that we saw each other in person, I can talk more about that in length if you would like me to. Yeah, kind of reiterating some stuff. Yeah. Okay. Other stuff, random stuff. We swapped positions. We actually did the so I got this reading at one point of the oracle was talking about 2 people in a romantic kind of relationship, and there were some signs that they gave, like little details, you know, putting some details out there to see if anyone resonated with those, to know if that was a reading for them. It was a reading for me, and it seemed like it was about me and you. And she was talking about us being in this position where we're facing away from each other back to back, spiritually, in like a spiritual sense. what we have to do, or had to do, is, what was the movement? Hold on. We had to move in such a way that like curled around each other to face each other. Does that make sense? So it's not just like a backing up, but it's like swapping places and then facing each other. I realized, like, wait a minute, we have swapped places. You're on a path of spiritual growth right now, which has been my jam. Like spiritual growth and wisdom and shit. That's my jam. That's kind of my jam. That has been the jam that is mine. That's the last time I'll say it. And now you're in a position where you're doing some spiritual growth, and I'm called to manifest and make real in my life more material abundance, which is something that I feel that you have kind of been more focused on. The pentacles, energy, money, connections that like prop you up. We have changed each other for both of our own good. We change each other for each other's good. And yeah, it can't just be all spiritual growth all the time. That's something that I have to learn and continue to learn. People depend on us and we depend on them in the material world. I get that. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best, guys. I've had to deal with a lot in this lifetime, and I've struggled with a lot of dissociation. I've struggled with multiple health conditions, many of them related to stress, so related to my trauma. It's been incredibly intense. It had been, and so I really feel that I needed a good, I definitely needed a good like 4 years to, or more. Shit, I mean, it was more than 4 years, wasn't it? And like 6 years. 6 years to not have to worry a whole lot about like financial stress. Like that was a factor when I was living with my ex all the time, but I tried to detach myself so much from that anxiety because I couldn't handle it in context with the trauma that I was processing. Albeit it wasn't something that was always consciously being processed in my mind. There were a lot of things that I couldn't handle them having the memory of, and yeah, this is more like personal stuff right now, but I had to go through that process. I had to, and like fuck, it did something. It fucking did something. The universe has been fucking working on me, I feel, because I'm in a much better position. I'm in such a better position now. I do not get triggered nearly as much with the memory of my trauma being something that I can just, you know, pull up in my mind and put away now. That was not something I was able to do at any point before, like 3 years ago. I couldn't just pull it up and put it away. Like now it's like, yep, okay, yeah, that comes back, okay, alright, I don't have to think about that right now. Like the amount of power that has taken is absolutely fucking insane. If you know anything about my trauma, Lord have mercy. I'd love to get the chance to talk about all of it, I haven't really been able to talk about and like recount all of the trauma to one person at one time, I think. I tried to do that once, and then as I was talking about it, the people that I was talking to really made it seem like they thought that it was clear to me that they thought that I didn't think that that actually happened to me. So they thought I was just lying to them about my trauma when I was recounting things that were genuinely in my fucking memory that I do believe actually fucking happened. And it pissed me the fuck off, because I'm like, that was the first fucking time, the first time that I was ever able to sit with all the fucking trails of events. These are repeated, intense, severe, fucking horrible trauma. Shit that belongs in a fucking horror movie. There have been multiple fucking horror movies made about this. Made about the events that I have recounted to others that have happened in my life. Multiple. Multiple! Okay? Anyways. Anyways. I don't know if it's necessarily about those events or inspired. That could be debated, but anyways, the first time that I was able to sit down and talk about all of it, I was told to my fucking face that the person that was listening didn't believe me. It just fucking sucks hearing that when you're opening up about something that has affected you for years really horribly, like pushing you to hurt yourself in horrible fucking ways, and to be told, oh yeah, that's nothing. Now come the fuck on. Anyway, I don't even know how I got on that subject, but fuck. Yeah, I could talk about my trauma. I could talk about that shit, and it would probably feel pretty good to talk to you about it, but we don't have to. We don't have to. I'm processing it in therapy. Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty content with where I'm at with it, because I don't feel like I necessarily have to bring it up in order to process it. A lot of healing of trauma does happen subconsciously. I find that with EMDR. And I never found talk therapy all that helpful, because like it would end up bringing up more intense PTSD symptoms for me. I would have more flashbacks about my trauma afterward and like feel worse about it. I really didn't like that. But in EMDR, you're able to process all of those feelings in session with your therapist. And that feels so much better, because then it's like, okay, I can put it in a little box now and go out of the therapy office and not have to think a whole lot about it. Not have to bring that shit up. yeah, I've often, for the most part, like, really not liked talking about it. Because I don't, for, for a good time, for a greater portion of my life, I had, in one particular hospital, which is always the hospital that I found myself at when I recollected my trauma again, I would make it out to counselors and to other patients as if, like, as I would pretend that I didn't actually believe that it happened to me, because, or I would like make a joke out of it, basically, like make it out as like this thing that is so incredibly bizarre and wouldn't be believed by anyone, which is true to some extent. Like, there is a kernel of truth in that. It is very bizarre. It is very hard for a lot of people to believe is possible. But I would kind of amp that up at this particular hospital, because I didn't want people to have to think that my trauma actually could be real. So I just, yeah. I went years having the opportunity to process it with other people and just denying myself that, because I was afraid that it would be too much for someone else. And I still have that fear. I still don't like talking about it. I know. Yeah. There were times where it felt absolutely cathartic to say it out loud. But I still thought, that nobody would actually fucking believe it as it came out of my mouth. That's why I laughed sometimes about it. Like, I just tried to fucking laugh it off. And this was shit that seriously fucking infected me. Yeah, that's kind of hard to sit with. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot to hold. It really is. It's a fucking lot to hold. Yeah. Okay, I got off on a tangent. I can get back on track. But yeah, anyway, so I can talk about that stuff at some point if you're curious about it, but I don't really feel like I necessarily need to talk to you about it. Yeah. Been a really good place with my therapist, and I love her. Like, she's the best. She knows exactly what to fucking say. Oh my god. When I'm having a hard time of it, like, she knows just what to say. It's me. She gets me. She gets me. But yeah, anyway. She's really good at what she does. Like, she's very good at EMDR. Which she actually recently got certified to do, but yeah, she has a lot of really good resources. and has been super helpful with everything all about helping me heal from my trauma. So I really feel like I found the perfect person. Anyway, I don't know where that energy came in from, but I guess my therapist, talking about my therapist. She's a real bitch. I love her. Oh. Yeah. Okay, let's go into something silly now, okay? Something else. Something kind of silly. Okay, this was weird. I tried dating months ago, and I tried dating again after after I broke up with my ex, who I thought was the time traveler that I met in my past. Yeah, hi, I have a lot of, what the fuck was that? I have a lot of weird, really out there experiences actually in my childhood that I just in the past fucking year have been really processing, so and like remembering and shit. Anyways, I tried dating after breaking up with him, which by the way, that whole thing was, oh my god. I don't want to get into it. I don't want to talk shade about him, but it was interesting. Yeah. Anyway, I would still think of him as kind of a friend, but like if we wanted to be friends, but I don't know. We haven't really talked since then because he was like, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, you're actually kind of a bitch." And I was just like, bitch, I'm sorry, I just want what I want. I just want what I want. Okay, I want a man who has a little bit of fucking intelligence, okay? I just want what I want, and I didn't feel like I was getting that from him, so. Anyways, dating after that point was so bad, and this was before I had recollected all our memories of you and I, Comrade. It was so bad though. I was like, you know what, I have to give up the ghost. Like, going through that experience really of trying to date at that point was really clear to me that dating anybody else was so unaligned. I was just like, this makes it absolutely clear to me that I should just be trying to get back with my comrade, because fuck all this other bullshit. Like, what the fuck was that? What the fuck? It didn't work, and partially because I just couldn't put the energy that I would have had to into it if I really meant it at that time. Oh my god. Okay, other stuff. Balloons? Where are the balloons coming from? What the fuck? Is it someone's birthday? Where do the balloons fucking come from? I know that's like... What the fuck was that? Oh, I know it's from the fucking iMac reactions, but what the fuck? Okay, I've been streaming for 4 hours. This is my longest fucking stream. Let's go. Let's keep going. My hair looks so bad right now. Oh my god, I can't fucking stand it. My hair has been so fucking frizzy and weird. Just like stringy and sand. Ugh. Okay. I just stopped talking about my hair. I'm just gonna put it up again. Okay. 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 Okay, girl. What are we? What are we? Okay, there we go. That feels better. Okay. Okay, boy, you're not an insult. You listen to me. Listen to me very closely. You are not an insult. Okay? That's what I have to say. Okay? Sorry. Unless you are a woman-hating nice guy who believes that we're in the Matrix, you are not an incel. There is so much more connotation that comes with that term than just what it stands for, involuntary celibate. I'm not gonna call you an incel unless you have incel beliefs, okay? Okay, girl? You're not I don't know why I'm calling you a girl, but seriously, you're not a fucking incel. Please. Please do that. Please. Please. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Alright, I gotta check these off because otherwise I'm gonna fucking forget what I said. What I've already gone through. Hold on. Hold on. Hold your hiney horses. Hold your heinies and your horses. Your little henny horses. What is happening? I feel like I've taken some kind of upward drug. I don't know what the fuck is happening, but I haven't. But I've just been bathing this as the only substance I've been having. Okay? 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 It's getting late and the dopamine is hitting now. That's what's happening. It's almost 1 a.m. and the dopamine is fucking hitting. Okay, there's so much more to talk about. Okay. Okay, girl. I was gonna throw those. I don't know why I keep calling you a girl. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Am I reiterating the same things? No. Okay, that's not a reiteration. I love you. I see you as you. Okay. Let me say this the way that I want to say it. I love you. I love you. I see you as you. I accept you and I love you as you are. Exactly as you are. I've changed to see darker aspects of life and spirit and what they are more fully. I've changed to be able to see my own shadows quite a bit more clearly, and I'm here. Okay. And I'm here for you. I have changed. I mean, like, what did you expect? Having to process all that trauma while living with people that trigger me to high hell, plus doing my own shadow work, plus considering all the additional years of trauma living with my ex, it was going to fucking change me. I'm not the person that I was 2 years ago. I'm not the person that I was 1 year ago. I'm not the person that I was 5 fucking years ago, okay? Life changes and people change, but I'm still me, to enough of an extent. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, girl. I mean, you fucking recognize me after all this fucking time, so hell yeah. I'm still me. That's the fucking core of it. Yeah. That's all I really have to say there. And I know what kind of place your soul was at because I knew you in a past lifetime. And I see you and I love you. You don't have to feel empathy. You don't have to. You are fine to me just as you are. I know that we can find joy and love and excitement, everything we want to feel anyways. I can love you just as good, literally no matter what, okay? I love you. But that doesn't mean that I'm not gonna set boundaries. I have to. I have to set boundaries with every fucking person in my life, you know? Like I'm not gonna take particular things from my friends. I'm not gonna take particular things from my siblings. Yeah, I have to make it clear sometimes that like I need my time at this time. We can't have these conversations forever. I need to go to bed at a certain time. I have to make it clear to my family sometimes that like I'm not going to take their fucking shit. I'm not going to tolerate interactions with them that I don't want to have. I'm not going to tolerate their bullshit. I'm not going to tolerate their lies. With my with almost every ex I've had, like I've had to make clear what my position on certain things were to make sure that I wasn't hurt in horrible ways. You know, why should I expect a relationship with like a romantic relationship with you or anyone else to be different in that aspect of like needing to set boundaries? So anyways, that's that. But anyways, I love you. That's the main point. I fucking love you no matter what, okay? I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I'll say it a million times. There isn't enough that I can do for you on the other side of this wall that you put up. Pass. Okay, more shit. I'm trying to choose like which one would be okay, actually here, yeah, actually let's talk about kryptonite next because that relates. So, okay, what did I want to fucking say about this? Alright, so I understand the concept that you may need at times to go into your kryptonite in order to learn more about yourself, to gain your power, and to make a shield out of it to become invincible from it. I totally fucking understand that. There's certain things that I will not accept happening to me, but I don't mind if you fulfill certain needs in other ways, okay? I hope that makes enough sense. Your kryptonite can, your kryptonite shouldn't block you from having a good time. I think that's kind of what I want to say. I don't know. But also it can block you, is kind of what's coming through. I don't know why. You can use your kryptonite as you see fit, as you wish. I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, I have my own boundaries with what I accept and tolerate happening to me or around me. So yeah. That's all. but you're the fucking shit. You're the shit, okay? You know that. Alright, I love ya. I love ya. I love ya. Alright, I'm just gonna go down this now from top to bottom. Okay. So our path finding each other has been different because of a lot of complicating circumstances in our lives, I think on both sides. Our paths, like, it seemed like our paths couldn't exactly align yet, and perhaps for good reason, I reckon. Like, I do think that a lot of things happen for a reason. I needed to process a mega ton of trauma. It's too much for one person to hold without absolutely losing their minds. I had to process that shit to find the will to make my life better. And yes, those things are connected because my trauma had me absolutely convinced that I was a worthless piece of shit that would never succeed. And I needed you to be yourself enough. I need you to be yourself. That's the version of you that I want, that I need, okay? Fuck all that fake shit. Fuck all that fake shit. Looking back on my life over the past 2.5 to 3 years, I think it was actually crucial for me to have all of that alone time. I had to process a lot, and I mean a lot. There were all these memories just waiting in the wings for me to feel waiting for me to feel secure enough to awaken to. Some things came back very quickly within the first few months, and there was a lot that took much longer to slowly come back. I think I needed that time to myself. I needed to go through a shrugging off of a lot of insecurities, and I had to find myself again. I had to find my spark, and I needed to do some shadow work as well. Now I'm in the state, having all that having happened, and it feels fucking amazing sometimes. Honestly, there are some days where I just look at life and I'm just like, I'm so glad to be alive in the way that I am in. And just in general, I'm fucking glad to be alive. Fuck, man. I don't always feel like that, but like, when that hits, it's like, fucking hell, this is what it was all for. It was worth it. It was worth it. There was a lot of good progress that you wanted me to make that just would not have been possible at that time. Whether it was my ex-boyfriend's jealousy, when he would eventually learn why I was learning those skills, or the fact that my trauma is of such a nature that it was not beneficial for me to unleash my creative voice at the time and to own it without all of my truths being clarified, or the fact that I was poor. Good education costs money, and I didn't have any extra cash to throw around. I was literally sucking it out with no income source and feeling discouraged from working every time I tried because of my conditions, my health conditions, and my ex at the time guiding me into a solitary life because he thought I just literally couldn't do it. He discouraged me from working, and he would have been pissed off that I was making the changes in my life that he wanted me to make. Now, all that being said, I'm willing to make those changes now, and I have the means, and pretty soon I should have the time and energy to as well. I have the resources, but yeah, I'm working on the time part. Yeah, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can. Holy shit. I can. Okay, I'm being a little bit silly. But the timeline of me continuing to work at the Crooked Shoreline wasn't meant for me because of my decisions in my childhood. They have the symbol of the emo Highland cow, not the bull, which would have made that stint working there a shorter time, and not the emotional effervescent crab, which would have seen me bloom there and also spend too much time and energy there. I held on as long as I could out of hope that you would come and that I would be on the crab path. It just wasn't the crab path. That just wasn't aligned for me. My path is different. I'm emo. I'm kind of emo. Really, I'm more goth, okay? I'm alt, though. But my path is different. I don't know how this path differs exactly in every aspect, but it does. We're meant to meet again in a different way. A better way for the both of us. Because I really think we should be talking to each other. Okay? That's what I feel and think and believe. But boy, would I love to accelerate things as well. Okay? It's just been complicating circumstances, okay? You gotta read into whatever he said. Okay? 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 While I was listening to Miguel shit talk about his ex, I was here. Okay, the thing with Miguel. I genuinely think of him as just a friend. I know that you saw him in your visions of the future, in not like, oh, I've seen him in my future. No, I mean like you saw him briefly in some visions of the future, or I believe, because you talked about that. You talked about that before. But anyway, yeah, no, while I was listening to him shit talk about his ex, I was checking for messages from you on my phone. Yeah, he's just a friend. Alright, now I'm gonna get into some other kinds of stuff and like vent a little bit. But very briefly, what I want to talk about, I want to talk about this. I want to talk about this blanket. I want to talk about why I picked it. So I picked this because I just liked the patterning on it, okay? I thought that it looked pretty alt and cool. That's it. That's why I picked it, okay? It's not too deep. But I mean it also feels like I was drawn to it, and I felt like at the time, like I wasn't sure exactly what it reflected back to you, but I think it just felt right at that time, because I was a little uncertain at that point. There's some other shit that went into all the context of that particular situation, that particular event, okay? But, yeah, anger scares me, okay? Anger scares me, but, I can recognize you a lot better now, and I'm not afraid now. It's just when I see someone that's really angry and I don't know the context of why they're angry, it scares me. I've always thought of anger as a very scary emotion, honestly, and I don't like it. I don't like being around it. I don't want it. And that's not really even particularly because anyone was particularly angry at me at many points, I don't think. I just don't like feeling it myself. And it scares me when I see another person get really, really angry and I don't know why. Because I'm afraid that they mean to hurt me. I don't know why. Okay, maybe that part is a trauma related part. I don't know. Anyway. But looking back on it now, I think that it's gained for me a little bit of a deeper meaning. It says to me now that whatever you've done, whatever anyone's done, it's not that bad in the grand scheme of things. It can still be forgiven and understood. Therefore, the mistakes that I've made, the darkness that was in me and that played out through me all those years ago, shouldn't mean that my life should end. I'm a different person already than who I was then, so I'm never going to make those same mistakes again. I wrap myself in this blanket and I feel a little bit lighter every time. It's a transmutation of energy. It's cozy. It's cute to me. And it's a sort of play on our fears, too. Saying there's generally nothing that bad behind the curtain. That's how I feel. Truly. I really love wrapping myself in this thing. It's a play on our fears. Yeah, it's like someone it's like your friend like scaring you just for the fun of it, just so that you see in a moment of your being like really spooked out by something that like there's nothing really there to get you. You're fine. Like it's not that deep. It's actually just me. Just me fucking with you. No. Yeah. That's what it means to me now. Yeah. That's all that I have to say about that. Yeah, people rarely ask me what certain things mean to me or what my side of the story is. Okay, so this is getting into some shit. Relating to problems and conflicts with people that have contributed to my that have like traumatized me. People rarely ask me what certain things mean to me or what my side of the story is. It's kind of always been like that. I've only met 2 other people that actually give a rip about what I have to say. I speak my truth and it feels like nobody listens. And this has nothing to do with my personality. It's when I meet people for the first time, when I speak about my experience, they dissociate, or they don't actually care, all the while cutting me off in conversation so often and acting like I don't have anything important to say. My voice literally gets cut off so often. It took me a long time to find the right circumstances to develop my voice in genuine attunement to who I am inside, to my authentic self, as well. But like it was underdeveloped, and I had to like bring it out of myself. I'm so tired of people sometimes. I'm so fucking tired of people sometimes. It's like I don't exist until I'm noticed by my people. So much of what I say and have said gets misinterpreted, and then people just go with what they assumed about it. So it becomes a story sometimes that's disconnected from the truth. When I'm asked about it again, they think I'm lying, or was lying, but I'm literally often saying the same thing that I said the first time. Or if not that, there was so much smaller stuff that got blocked out of my memory too, for various connections to larger things that were blocked out of my memory. So much of what I say and have said gets misinterpreted. That's... yeah, okay. That's that. Look. I know what people say about me. I just haven't found it useful to respond. Those who see me for me and who listen closely to what I have to say across more than one context know what I represent and have a sense for what I've gone through to end up making the decisions that I've made. I won't say that I haven't made mistakes. I've made some really bad and stupid mistakes, some of which I don't really know how to take responsibility for. I'm sure I'll pay my karmic debt for it if I haven't already. But there is nothing that I can do that will make up for some of the things that I've done, and I just have to live with that. But I don't have to bite back on the hate and misconceptions for those who actually get me to understand. Almost every time I have tried to do that anyway, the people that I was talking to just fell further into their own assumptions. If you're already coming at me thinking I'm this big monster that you made me out to be, then you're not going to listen to what I have to say because you would rather remain thinking that you're right about me. There have been times when it was absolutely crucial for me to say exactly what I meant to say in exactly the way that I needed to say it, and I was so dysregulated that what came out of my mouth was the exact opposite of what I meant to say. If you know a single thing about me, one single damn thing, it is that I'm a staunch supporter of enforcing your boundaries and respecting others' boundaries and feelings and where they are coming from. That was the whole fucking point of my fucking work when I was younger. There's really more that I would love to say about that, but I can't quite right now. Okay? There have been times when I have lied about my intentions, saying that it was worse than it really was, just to burn bridges with unsavory people. And there have been times when I have lied about my trauma to make sure that people didn't have to hear my truth from some slick asshole who wanted to mindfuck someone, among other things to avoid, including having to convince people of some of the darkest truths of our human reality. People don't want to hear my story. I wouldn't want to hear it. I wouldn't want to fucking know. If I hadn't experienced it, I would write it off as some crackpot twisted nightmare. My role was the scapegoat because if it came from my mouth, it sounded like absolute insanity. Like, I am misunderstood. People at a particular place, a particular place at a particular hospital, have tried to tell me before that I was understood perfectly, but I'm like, bitch, they clearly did not see me, okay? They assumed so fucking much about me. I got so tired of their bullshit that I ended up just feeding into what they thought about me. I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna burn this bridge anyway. So, you can have your fucking conception of me. I don't give a fuck anymore because it doesn't fucking affect me outside of here, because fuck you. You are wrong about me. There is nothing that I can ever say in defense of myself to fully convince them of the truth about myself. So, fuck it. It's not worth it. We could sit there and have an hour-long fucking conversation about things that they think about me that are untrue. An hour-long fucking conversation. So, that's all I have to say about that. Okay? That's all I have to say. Yeah. Just, you have to hear my side of things. I'm aware of what has been said about me. I know what I've been suspected of doing. Like I said, I just don't always think that it's useful to respond in every scenario. Also not always possible to directly respond. Often I don't get a chance to respond directly, so I just don't talk about it because I don't want to say it indirectly. But well, yeah. I haven't talked about specifically directly what it is, but in response, so I just don't talk about it generally. I don't want to say it indirectly. I don't want to beat around the bush about it. I don't want to. If I did, yeah. It's just not a good time. Yeah. I'm sure there's probably some confusion that I could clear up. I just have to know what exactly you're hung up on to be able to respond and give my side of things. Yeah. There are a lot of things that you already know about my past in so many different situations that could be misinterpreted. I just have to know which ones you're hung up on, to see if I can clarify them as opposed to the ones that you aren't. Possibly I already know the reasons behind. I don't know. Anyway, additionally due to the nature of my past, my trauma, and the hard decisions I had to make as a child and a young adult, there have been a lot of snap judgments and conspiracy theories people have made about large parts of my life. What is that? Yeah. What is that? Okay, and this is another random thing, and then that's it. I do get cold sometimes around people I see in passing or have just met that take any slight interest in me, because I've learned that if I give them an inch, they think that it's a mile. If I give everyone like that time of the day, always, they'll just they may fall in love with me and sometimes make up a story in their head about how I reacted to them thinking that we have something. You and I, Conrad, we have something. Just, yeah. Just check your fucking DMs. Just check your DMs, okay? Alright. That's it. That's it. That's all, folks. That's it. That's all. Jesus. I feel so weirdly hyped up right now. I don't know what the fuck is happening. It's 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m. It's fucking 1 a.m. and I've been talking for 4 fucking hours, my dude. Alright. That's why I'm high. I'm high off of talking and spitting words out of my face. Which maybe aren't the same thing. I don't know, man. I don't know. I hope you have a good sleep. I hope you have a good time, and I love you. I'm about to pass out because I'm getting a loopy tired. And yeah. I just hope that we can work I hope that you are open to working things out and that that we can get something going, because like hello I've been trying to reach out to you, trying to fucking anyway, yeah, you know what the fuck is happening. And I've gotten some mixed readings coming up in different oracles that I follow. I don't know what's gonna happen, but then again, do we ever know? So yeah, yay, yay! I don't know why I feel like saying yay. I hope that you see this, and I hope that you have a good time, Conrad and Gurian, and I hope that you're alright, and I've said that a million times already, but yeah, I love you. Love you! Have a good night, have a good time. Goodbye! Seriously. I'll do this because I haven't done that in a fucking minute. I turned the reactions back on, didn't I? I turned them on. Wait. There we go. Have a good night. Ah, woo!